Handa ka na ba, Mochi? Kasi bakbaka na sa Grand Finals ng Predator Kings of PH. My name is Ramon and with me is Mochi. Kanina pa kami nakataas ng kamao dahil it's time for the Grand Finals of this whole tournament. We have spent 3 weeks long para malaman kung sino ang hari ng Pinas. At ngayon natin malalaman kung sino talaga ang pinakamalakas para sa Valorant natin ngayon. Mochi, kamusta ka naman? Mukhang napaka-swabe ng itsura mo ngayon no?
Yeah, super clean, all black lang. Because right now, dapat maging malinis din yung magiging place ng mga teams natin for today. Once again, guys, for Grand Finals, andyan ang No-Org and as well as SR Nacague. And nakita naman din natin kahapon, no, sa dinami-dami ng mga laban at si dinami-dami ng mga teams na sumali dito, it all boils down into these two. And it's already up to them paano nila ipapakita at ipapatunay na sila nga talaga ang kings of PH.
Alam mo, you have to give me a second kasi medyo nawindang pa ako habang gumaganon-ganon ako. I haven't really moved on ever since the start of this tournament. But nevertheless, mga kaibigan, it is all done but dusted until this final moment. But before anything else, we'd like to take this opportunity to thank the Games and Amusement Board for allowing Predator Gaming to officiate the Kings of PH 2024 as an official tournament registered under the approval of the Games and Amusement Board in the Philippines. Ayun na nga, Mochi, no? Parang ang dami nating pinagdaanan. Even though yesterday lang ang bakbakan in the playoffs bracket, 6 games across the board, across the bracket, para malaman kung sino ang mga worthy sa Grand Finals natin. Pero bago tayo dumalo sa Grand Finals, tingnan nga natin yung mga nangyari kahapon in a short recap video.
And Regime will be trying to push it forward with a short kill.
Shotgun. This map is that this B main position for post plant is just too strong. Melo J is not waiting for the post plant anymore. Boy, Snoop galing sa boom bot and he triple for Melo J.
Trying to locate the remaining numbers, but every single one's already falling apart. May mapipikas, hindi nila in-expected ka. L will be here at short. And with the lock onto this one.
Careful about this next push.
Orders on someone else, but magkakakit pa. Even the spike has been put down, but from the sidelines, magagaling doon si Boogie. Hindi natin yun in-expect, and Nacague is really good.
When Shintaro pulls off, and Boogie finally...
But meron ba? But hindi niya i-expect.
Hindi niya talaga. Possibly to catch tong si Zin.
Wow! Paata! And yun ang kanya magagawa!
Isipin mo yun, mga kaibigan, nagdalawang ice box tayo kahapon pero ang init ng labanan sa buong araw kahapon para sa ating quarters at saka semifinals na dire-diretso ang mga laro, dire-diretso ang aksyon, dire-diretso nating nakita kung sino yung mga worthy para sa Grand Finals. Meron tayong dalawa, ang SR Nacague at saka ang No-Org, a historic roster and a young roster looking to make their mark on the local scene. And all throughout this tournament, we've been kicking it off at 4 qualifiers where only the top 2 of each qualifier will advance to the next phase for a single elimination match. That was the quarterfinals bracket up until to the semifinals where they have been fighting for their spots on the best of 3 showdown, and the winner will get a ticket to the Predator League Philippine qualifiers. Pero Mochi, may narinig ako mga sabi-sabi. Parang meron tayong niluluto ngayon for Predator Gaming, di ba nga?
Yeah, something is cooking because kung hindi man sila nakakuha ng slot dito, heading to our Predator League, well, meron pa silang isang tsansa. Kaya naman guys, abangan at abangan itong susunod na event na ihahain sa inyo, and it is going to be Predator Esports Circuit, and it will cater a couple of game titles. Ayan, is Valorant and Dota 2, and depende na sa inyo kung kayo ay makakapasok at mapuprove nyo na kayo ay isa sa malalakas, kayo ay merong tsansa na magkaroon ng share dito sa Lion Share natin ng 200,000 peso prize pool. This is bigger than what we have right now. So, abangan ninyo yan.
Literal na dinoble ng Predator ang chance ninyo para makapasok sa Predator League at dinoble pa nila yung prize pool compared to Kings of PH. So mga kaibigan, just wait for further updates dahil Predator Esports Circuit is coming to you, so stay tuned. Pero bago ang lahat, focus tayo sa nasan tayo ngayon kasi para sa Predator Kings of PH, it is more than just pride and honor on the line here. With a massive 100,000 prize pool and a guaranteed spot in the Predator League Philippine Qualifiers is up for grabs. At mamaya, mga kaibigan, may KOL show match pa tayo. Ang laban between Team OA versus Super MK. Nandito si In, si Razzie Bing, si Hama TV for Team OA. At nandito din si Kang Dupet, Maggie Carp, and Super MJ. Pagkatapos yan, saka pa tayo lalaban. Susubok sa Grand Finals with No Org versus SR Nacague waiting in the helm. So Mochi, mukhang kitang-kita naman sa schedule natin na ang buong afternoon ay puno ng napakatinding Valorant. Ano sa tingin mo yung expectations natin ngayon bago tayo dumaan sa mga susunod nating mga show match?
Expectations? Well, hopefully lang talaga is napag-aralan nila ng maigi yung mga naging laro natin yesterday. Kasi it gives away a lot, if I may say, tungkol sa kung ano yung sino yung mga kalaban nila. And may also be a possibility na it all comes down to map dito. Kung meron pa silang mga mapa dito na hindi natin nakikita, well, all the more merrier. Kasi, ibig sabihin, mas maraming sorpresa ang makikita natin doon.
Tama yan. At kung may mga sorpresa, ay talagang masusurpresa kayong lahat mga kaibigan dahil ang dami nating pinalano para dito sa grand final stage natin. Pero before anything else, diba? Kailangan namin mag-warm up, kailangan mag-warm up ang mga players natin at mukhang ready ang mga KOS na maglaro para sa ating Valorant show match. So magbe-break lang kami ng mga bilisan. Ako nga pala si Ramon, kasama ko si Mochi. We'll see you in a few minutes para sa KOS show match right here on Kings of PH. Welcome everybody to the final day of the Predator Kings of PH. My name is Ramon. With me is Mochi to have a blast of a final day and one heck of a way to do it, Mochi.
Yes, of course. And before we even proceed to the grand finals proper, well, of course, we'll be having our favorite ambassadors and content creators here in the local scene for us to witness a really fiery match to happen.
Yep, get ready for some sick frags as your favorite Predator Gaming brand ambassadors and Valorant content creators go head-to-head in a non-stop grudge match showdown. This isn't your typical rank game though, kaya mag-expect na kayo ng mga unexpected strats, outrageous flicks, and maybe even some friendly trash talk along the way. So why don't we get this opportunity para i-introduce na ang ating mga koponan. We have two teams heading on in a 3 versus 3 show match. Right now, nandito na sa ating screen kung sino ang mga maglalaban. We have Team A, si Super MJ Kang at si Timo. Well, we could say that her name is Magikarp on that one side. Kamusta naman kayo dyan, Super MJ? How are you doing?
Hello.
Eto, sobrang init.
Ang init. Ang init nga boy. Parang saktong-sakto para sa isang show match. Tama ba?
Maglalabasa na ng init.
Ay, kamusta ang Radiant grind natin dyan, Super MJ?
So far, win streak.
Win streak. So magko-continue ba yan dito sa ating show match?
Tingin ko, oo.
Wow, parang ang bite ni Super MJ ngayon eh, Machino. What about you, Ate Kang? Kamusta ka naman? Mukhang fresh up of your trip over to Japan eh, no? How are you doing?
I'm doing fine. Ang init nga dito and feeling ko mas mainit tong show match na to.
Ay, feeling ko
Mas init
nga
pa
din.
lalo.
Parang kailangan chill lang tayo dito. Kaya, you know, I think it's like the perfect time for me to actually introduce ang aking isa mga paborito content creators si Magikarp as well. Maggie, how are you doing?
Hello, I'm doing okay. Yeah, it's hot.
It's pretty hot, man. It's pretty hot. Well, what can you expect from this show match as we head on into it?
Hopefully Super MJ carries us to victory.
Yeah! Super MJ for the win. Mochi, what about on your side?
Grabe, no, Ramon. On your side, it's like they're so timid, so kind. But I feel like it's the contrary or the opposite on this other one. We have TV, Ian, as well as Razzie. Magsimula muna tayo kay Ian Mercado. How are you doing?
Okay naman. I'm doing fine.
What's fine? Like, fine or not so fine, saktuhang fine?
Sakto yung fine. Gusto ko na maligo. Wala ligo!
Mainit.
Mainit. How about Hama TV? Kasi, ang nakita ko to, kasama niya si Super MJ na mag-grind ng isang araw eh.
Wala, binuhat ko lang siya nun eh. Kaya
Ay.
alam na i-expect dito.
Ayun lang ba? Diba? Eto si Razzie, ano naman ang masasabi mo dyan sa counterpart natin ngayon?
Ano ba sinabi ko? Yun nga, sinabi ko kanina, gutom na ako. I wanna make quick work. It's just like a normal day in rank game. Fast game.
Wow.
Go to bed.
Oy. Papatulugin?
Tulog na nga ako eh.
Ayun lang. Di pa tayo nagsastart sa banter mo, nakapag first blow na agad si Razzie. Tama oh, tulog na tulog siya ngayon. Ready na siya para matulog. Ready na siya para kumain. Kaya gusto niyang tupusin na to agad sa ating magiging show match. So why don't we have a quick wide screen para sa ating parehong mga koponan. And I think we have like around, let's say, 2 minutes and 4 seconds para lang magkaroon tayo ng team banter. So sino may gustong magbigay ng first blow? Ano, friendly trash talk lang. Baka may gusto kayo sabihin before the match. Sino may gusto?
GG easy.
Ayan.
Mm.
GG easy daw.
Kahit nakapatay yung monitor, panalo to.
Race to race tayo! Ano?
O tara, puro
Oh,
counter.
tara! Oh, sige.
Tara.
Bakit? Lisensyado ako.
Okay, lumilipad ka.
Pag nanalo si Hama, tanggalin mo yung super sap MJ mo.
Gusto ko yan! Patented. Okay. Nakasinyas na. Nakasign na agad yung magiging agreement na yan. Kapag natalo si Super MJ kay Hama, mawawala yung super sa pangalan niya.
Sige.
Same. Pero Ramon, meron pa tayong kulang dito. Ano ang team name nila?
Ay, oo. Okay. So why don't we ask both of them? So ano yung team name nyo? Kasi syempre pinag-usapan nyo na to. Since alam nyo na magka-team kayo. So ano yung team name nyo? Let's start off with Razzie and your team. Ano yung pangalan ng team nyo ngayon?
We were supposed to decide on Team Gang, pero we felt like it's not for everybody. So we went with Team OA kasi OA kaming lahat. Medyo OA kami. Feel ko mananalo kami ngayon. Feel ni Hama mananalo siya ngayon. Feel ni In, hindi pa naliligo. OA talaga kaming lahat dito. So,
Hindi pa nawawash out yung yung init.
maasim kami dito kaya Gina G.
Hindi ko alam kung OA sa laro, OA sa asim no? Dahil sa init ng araw natin ngayon. So, Team OA para sa team ni Razzie, ni Hama TV, at saka ni In. Mochi, sa side mo ba? Ano yung team name nila? At ano yung mga sila?
Let's ask, how about you? Ate Kang and Friends, ano naman ang team name nyo at bakit? Bakit yun?
Simple lang kasi team battle naman ng Valorant. So, Super MK, which is Super Magica.
Eh!
It's so cute! Pinagsanay puweras ng lakas, di ba? It's so
Yes, sir.
nice. Kala ko sasabihin nila sila yung nonchalants eh. Kasi
Oo
hindi
nga.
nila OA. So, ayun. So, I guess we're prepped up and mukhang ready na naman ang ating both sides into proceeding dito sa match natin. We're just gonna wait for them to prep up. No, warm up. Malay mo, nag-aim labs pa yung iba dyan. Like sila Super LJ and sila Hava TV, Razzie and company. So, we're just gonna check it out. Pero, balita ko, meron na rin tayong mapa dito, Ramon eh.
Oo nga and it's gonna be on the map of Sunset, ladies and gentlemen. Napakainit na mapa para sa napakainit na panahon ngayon. They have a mid, so pwede kayo makapag-mid control kapag gusto nyo mag-start off with that. At pwede din kayo makapag-split push if you want to take B main and mid kapag gusto nyo magkakaroon kayo ng split push. So, a lot of ways that you want to approach this map. At syempre, kapag meron tayong aggressive na mga players natin dito, katulad ni Hama siguro, katulad ni Razzie, since mahilig din siya mag-Reyna sometimes, tsaka si Super MJ na nagre-raise, it is gonna be, I'd say, a given na yung gantong mapa, perfect sa ating mga content creators.
Yeah, it's quite interesting then, no? Because this is going to be on a 3v3 format and we don't necessarily know what to expect other than the fact that syempre sila most likely familiar na sila sa isa't isa because they always collaborate with each other. So, yeah, let's see kung ano ang kanilang mailalatag dito for our show match today. And I believe they're like mixed opinions din sa Sunset. Ikaw ba? Do you personally prefer Sunset or would you rather play on a different map?
Look, honestly, this is one of the maps where I do feel like you can show off your best strength, which is how patient you can be as a player, diba? Kasi sometimes you have to find out where the Cypher is, and Cypher being one of the more oppressive agent picks, talagang kailangan mong maging patient, kailangan hanapin yung Cypher, kailangan hanapin kung nasa yung mga trips niya, kailangan hanapin kung saan nakaset up yung teams para magkaroon kayo ng napakagandang attack. So as we're heading on into Agent Select in a few short while, mga kaibigan, well, it's gonna be a banger kasi may stakes tayo on the line para dito sa show match natin. Hindi yung prize pool, I'm not talking about the prize pool, I'm talking about yung magiging bagong pangalan ni Super MJ pag natalo siya dito. Magiging MJ na ba siya pagkatapos ng laban na to, or magiging Hama na lang ba? Wala nang TV sa pangalan ni Hama TV, di ba?
TV? Ba't nadama yung TV? Anyway,
Nawala
so...
yung TV.
TV. Pero no, I feel like having a Cypher on this one is going to be really important. Lalong-lalo na natatlo lang sila sa team. Diba? Sobrang handy na magkaroon ng eyes on all areas or even traps para naman ma-prohibit mo yung mga kasama mo to or mga kalaban mo rather to actually proceed further dun sa in fulfilling their objectives. And I feel like we are having our agent selection here from both sides already, and this is going to be interesting, lalong-lalo na we have a well-balanced one here. High defense, high offense for the side of Team A. And on the other side here of Super MK though, mukhang medyo merong dito, magandang mix of info, defense, and offense.
Yeah, so may straight balance no? Lalo na since nagsastart sila sa attacking side. If you look at it closely, since nagdalawang senti yung ating players on Hama TV, Razzie, tsaka kay In, Well, they really want to prioritize that strength of having the defensive online. So both sentinels on one side of the map each. Hayaan na lang si Super MJ na gumalaw or si Hama TV all across the map. Habang ito namang team, I believe si Super MK, well, meron silang sariling mayiging strat, no? Parang hanap na lang kung sino yung papatay, mapipitas. Since alam nila na nag-iisa lang naman yung sentinel sa site nila, well, o kaya, maybe weed out itong si Hama TV habang nag-clear siya ng mid. Naghahanap siya ng mga sight lines na pwedeng makuha yung mid tiles. Wala siyang initiator, wala siyang kahit sino na makapag-backup sa kanya unless sasama yung mga sentinels niya, which kind of gives that open opportunity for the attacking team to actually push through onto the site without having to worry about the sentinel player.
Yes, of course. And while we really want to be technical and stuff, I'm sure na meron ding mga mga plays na paplanuhin from both sides. Most especially, no, sobrang init din kasi ni Super MJ in terms of using the raise and then abusing the heck out of like Bucky. Judge,
Wow.
'di ba? Satchel in, tabang Bucky lang in some sort, parang tilt yung kalaban. Pero on the other hand, mukhang meron tayong mga makikita magandang refreshing. Lalong-lalo na we have like a Gecko. So, most importantly, sobrang gamit na si Gecko ngayon. No? Parang dati walang pumapansin because no one can figure out kung paano siya magkakaroon ng magandang coordination with the other team or with the team itself and stuff. So, this is going to be really nice for us to witness kung ano nga ba ang magiging impact nito sa isang friendly show match.
Very friendly. Very friendly na may konting stakes on the line lang naman eh. You know, so who's gonna
Bragging
be
rights.
the dominant? Tama, bragging rights lang. Tas, since magkaduwa lang naman si Hama at si Super MJ, tatawanan lang nila kung sino yung mga mananalo dito eh, no? So it's gonna be all fun and games as we head on into the game very, very shortly. Very quickly lang tanongin ko lang sa'yo, no? Parang, sino ba sa tingin mo yung mas timbang sa'yo ngayon sa team composition sila? Kasi if you look at it closely, medyo balance yung
Yeah,
yung
it's all
ating
balanced.
skill distribution natin. We have the tryhard in one of these teams, si Hama at si Super MJ. Tapos meron tayong parang chillax na player lang si Maggie. And then you have like Razzie and Kang, which is basically like yin-yang at this point, you know? Parang meron
Yeah.
tayong chaos into the mix, tapos meron tayong peace na naka-mix in dun sa team na yun.
I mean, not gonna lie, I would like to, I beg to differ. Doon sa sinabi mo na chill lang si Maggie Carp. I feel like she's one of like the most unhinged players out there. But we love her for that, you know? So, yeah, I feel like there's going to be a nice one. Most importantly, I feel like it's going to vary or it's gonna be side reliant. Kung nasa defensive sila, like what we have right here, for the side of Ian or the team OA, it's going to be beneficial for them, and it's already up to them how they can, you know, utilize the most out of the advantages they have. And on the contrary, it's pretty fitting kung ano yung sides nila ngayon to the agents that they currently have. So,
That's true.
also though, balita ko, we have something about VCT Pacific, Ramon.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Buti nga't na-bring up mo yun eh. Kasi right now, while we're having this show match, VCT Pacific is still in full swing. So stay tuned for all the action by following Predator Gaming and VCT Pacific channels for the latest startup updates. Catch the playoffs from May 3rd to May 12th. At this point, I think tapos na yung ating VCT Pacific playoffs. Pero habang tapos na yun, maganda namang balikan yung action as we tune in
True.
sa nanalo nating team. So good luck to all the teams happening right here dito sa Grand Finals natin for Predator Kings of PH. But congratulations nga pala sa ating champions of VCT Pacific. As we're heading on into this game ngayon, again, going back to the analysis of all the nook and cranny, no? Parang very interesting sa akin na pinagsama-sama natin ang combined forces ng Team Secret saka ng Bleed Esports ngayon. Si Ian at saka si Razzie na nagsama para sa isang team, lalabanan si Super MJ, si Kang at saka si Mago Carp. Ito sinasabi ko na sa'yo I'm gonna bet that Razzie is gonna be the one taking that first blood.
I mean, you know what? Hindi na ako magtataka ganun man yung mangyayari dito. And you're seeing some things here too, right? Am I the only one seeing this? Like,
No.
these guys from the attackers, they're so into it. Parang meron na agad silang plano paano nila aatakihin tong Team OA. So, super MK. Let us see kung uubra ba yung place na meron sila dito because it's gonna start right about now.
You start with the pings doon sa papuntang mid-top. So, Hama wanted a fight and he's about to take it. Take it to a mile. Nakapagkuha na agad ng info. Super MJ walking in. Hama TV. Plus up first contact. Nandito na din si In. Kaso si Maggie Carp ang kukuha ng unang kamatayan dito. Hama TV down. Razzie is not able to commit to the fight as well. Babalik sa site where they also give up Kang for the fight.
Ooh. And mukhang meron siya makukuhang kill onto this one just by using the Roomba itself. It's a 1v1 in between Ian and as well as Timo or Maggie Carp. And we're about to see kung magkakaroon ba ng magandang retake dito. Si Ian, most importantly, na medyo lamang siya in terms of the positioning. Oh, it's about timing kung magkakakitaan sila dito. But little does Maggie Carp know that someone is already lurking right around the spike itself. So we are about to see kung makakapag-react na siya dito on time. Would there still be enough time? Because clock's ticking.
I like this. Kasi ngayon yung turret papunta dun sa backside. Kaso Maggie, market, jump peek, half. Kaso Maggie Carp jumps again! And gets the kill kay In. The first blood papunta sa team ni Super MK. What a beautiful way para ma-start ang ating show match ngayon. You can see that maganda yung setup natin para kay In on that post plant. The turret perfect para dun sa backside kung saan naman ang galing itong si Maggie Carp. Pero mayroon siyang 50-50 choice sana. Kung gagaling siya ng boba, kailangan either bumalik siya ng boba or sa market. She chose at the right time, was able to dodge away from the turret, and well aware, kahit naka-half, kailangan mag-fight siya pupunta kay In, and she won it.
Yeah, that is so true. And that's always the pressure then, no? Being on the side to defuse the spike, it's already a matter of time and quick decision making kung uubra nga ba. Kailangan mo o gugustuhin mong gawin. But for now, ay, kaganda naman talaga ng Miss Bloom na bundle. But now we've seen a casualty here. Attica will be falling down and it's still a 2v3 after all. Dobo pa naman dito for the side of the attackers. At mukhang meron na agad mga phantoms here. Agad, Gina G. Ito si ate mo si Maggie Carp and it is already a 1v2. And they have the advantage but not for the guns. So let's see if you will be able to segregate them really well because Razzie would be able to do so.
Man. And Hama was able to cut down too. Galing doon sa Sheriff pa lang niya, no? Always the bastion of defense doon sa loob ng Link. Hinihintay. At kita mo sa... Parang hinihingi ni Maggie Carp yung phantom niya eh. Kasi napatay siya agad all the way from elbow. Pakibalik na daw, sabi nga daw ni Maggie Carp. Kaso, since namatay siya, wala siyang choice. Binigay na lang niya. It's the quick 1-1 to start off this show match. If you look at the Intel power play, I mean, look at the amount of positioning that Razzie has given up for himself. The advantage given up to Team OA as they started with Hama TV with those 2 quick kills from the Sheriff and made it pretty easy to pave the way for the retake head on.
Yeah. And everything's been happening so quick right now. Like, it's pretty straightforward. Power through and secure the objective. Pero ngayon, you're seeing these members from Super MK rushing into the fight. And agad na magkakakitaan dito. Judge, long range, mukhang hindi tatama. But we're seeing their defense already falling down with the quick spray rather here from the side of Razzie. A flawless round on their end. I mean, it's the buy round after all.
True. Buy round, definitely for them. Also, the snowball quickly pakatapos ng second round win nila dito. And if you look at the Intel power play showing up on your screen right now, even though nagkaroon ng napakagandang entry, 3 hat-tricks galing kay Super MJ in a satchel movement. Oh, Razzie was always at the right place at the right time, playing off of his trip. Although the trip wasn't even activated, it wasn't even necessary kasi they were all focused on planting habang nakapag-swing na sa other side ng pillar tong si Razzie Bings. 2-1 to start yung show match natin. And if you look at the buys yet again, ang Team SMK, wala masyadong pera, wala na siyang mababarel. Sheriff show match, it is Hama TV that wins the gunfight. Alam mong meron siyang judge pero Sheriff lang sapat na.
Grabe, no? Sumasabay sila sa init ng panahon. It's just a 3v3, but somehow it feels so heated. We're seeing some pushes happening here from the defense side, pero mukhang hindi tatama. A couple of shots dito ni Hama TV. Tamang tapo lang ng ating mga paint shells kung sakali man nako-connect ito sa kanila. But now it's still 2v3. Tamang rush in. Magikarp will be connecting that shot, getting another, but not entirely enough to get the point themselves. Ian will be dealing the last blow, and so far, it's a 3-1.
Gusto ko yung gantong strat no? Mag-pick tayo ng Sentinels para isipin nila na mag-hold lang tayo ng site. Pero sila yung nagpupush, sila yung nangunguna sa laban kumbaga. Kung kailan nagbibigay sila ng time para makapag-rotate, para makapag-tingin ng strat, para makapag-usap sila kung saan sila mag-push. Eto namang Team OA, yung strat nila ay maging OA. Lalabas sila sa site nila para mag-ingay sa bawat patay nila dito. 3-1 to start yet again para sa Team OA at ang SMK. Well, at least buy round nila to.
Yeah, and I remember Team OA or specifically Razi saying that there's going to be like he's gonna treat this like a ranking. And mukhang yun nga ang kanilang ginagawa so far. Ash will be stunning in the process and he got no choice but to go in or out there. Pero Razi and Ham will be taking 1 kill for each and just like that they will be able to get the kill. And eventually the round without even having the need to put the spike down kasi they're just definitely powering through these members from Super MK.
Isipin mo ba naman, no? Playing like 18 player talaga tong si Razi Binks, no? Always at the right place para masuportahan si Ian since na-detain siya pagkatapos ibigay yung elbow at sa dahil dun sa fast push, wala na silang ibang choice kundi mag-rotate ng ganong kabilis lamang. Narinig na lang yung steps. Doon pa lang makapag-rotate itong si Razi. Nakuha niya yung patay sa kung sino yung nagpupush kay Ian while she was detained from the thrash. And it all boils down to that as well. Early 4-1 and they start with mid being the fight. Talagang hinayaan na lang ni In na ibigay yung A-site kasi alam niyang si Hama kailangan niya ng tulong every time na magpupush sa mid. At the cross and Super MJ uses the Sheriff to full perfection. Napatay si Hama. Agad-agad naging 2 versus 3 pa nga.
Parang medyo kinakabahan na ata tong si Super MJ. Baka mawala ng super sa pangalan. Makikita na lang natin kinabukasan wala na yung super sa page niya. Pero tingnan natin kung yun nga ba. But Razi though, a land slide. Tulog pa siya niyan guys. Yung lagay na yan.
Nakapatay na yung monitor na nakatatlong kills siya pre. Ganun siya kagaling. Ganun
Gutom
siya
pa din
kagaling.
nalagay na yan.
Imagine
Gutom,
mo yun.
tulog, nainitan, ano pa ba? Lahat na, di ba?
Nainom ng kape, nakapatay yung monitor, naglalaro ng walang mouse. As demonstrated by the Intel power play, this guy is on fire.
Nakikita pa yun.
Nagi, ano yung sinabi mo, pre? Wow. We gotta do something about that. Walang nangyayari at walang nangyayari. Risk it on into the game yet again. Mid-side control being pushed out. Super MJ, showstopper, kills out Razi. One of the first kills that has been dealt onto the Team Secret Ambassador. Forces the B push to be swept up. It forces the 2 versus 3 in hand para kay Hama TV at saka kay E.
Bro, pinatulog si Razi doon. But let's see kung magkakaroon tayo ng ganti from the side of OA because now Showstopper will be activated by Ham. Again, a clear trade here from Super MJ kahit na siya yung namatay from that. But Hama TV, ay, kay Linus naman talaga. He can go up and step up kahit wala si Razi dito. And it's just a 6-1 already. Hoy! Grabe.
Kakaiba talaga pag raise main dito. Hama TV securing the 3K para makuha ang Intel power play. Tingnan nga ba natin kung gaano kalinis yung entry ni Super MJ. There you go, mid shot. And again, it is caught by Razi Binks and how mispositioned he was, right? Usually, you would normally see a Cypher dun sa backside. Pero sabi niya, laban lang. Laban lang tayo dito. Sabi niya, easy lang dapat. Pero in the end, it did cost him his life, resulting in the forced shot again for Hama TV to push on towards the market position and a quick transfer towards that 3K. They start off where they mean to go on mid-side control. Pero look at where Hama TV is going to be coming from all the way towards that B main. If you look at that, napakatagal kung kailan pa sila makakapag-rotate all the way from that mid-spawn.
Ooh, they're taking this very seriously. Every step of the way, Cam pulling out the resurrection here, and everything's been up to reset on their end except for one from the side of OA Hama TV. Medyo mawala siya dito and all leads to 2 more sentinels being available or still living on their side. Pero mukhang magkakaroon na sila ng magandang space here at the A site, and they'll be securing the just in a bit. Napatapos lang nila yung mga nanoswarms natin, pero just from the flank, Razzie will be falling down. Basadong basado ni Magikarp, and still only 3 after all. It will be taking one but not another, as Kang will be just spraying down her with a Spectre.
Yeah. And you can just spam in the chat, but wala labas ng kutsilyo mo, Razzie! Walang info, walang anything. Kaya na-expect na kung saan manggagaling si Razzie Binks. But if you look at how the round played out, it's always how it started every single round, diba? Pushing yung mga defensive players natin. Kaso, at this point in time, after nila ma-plant yung spike, nakuha nila yung early space doon sa may A site, so they could just play all around that space. Hintayin kung sino yung nagpa-flank, hintayin kung saan nagro-rotate itong si In. Pushing into this 6-2 scoreline where, yeah, you can say TOA still have the advantage, but look at Razzie Binks, what he's holding, the big mighty operator where Super MJ has to be careful. Alam niya na may mangyayari dito, so Razzie, first shot through, alam na kung nasan yung up, at may choice kung doon pa manggagaling ang Super MK, so they back off after the neural theft.
I like how the moment na nawala itong si Super MJ, Matic, atras na lang si Ate Kang, not today, hindi ko i-contest yan.
Ayoko
But it's like,
Last player standing.
pero everything in the action here is just happening at the mid area, just like what we see, which is really good here for Magikarp and as well as Kang, kasi they're just working closely over here, and before we even know it, they made their way onto B site, and I feel like it's not recommended to use the operator, kaya lang kasi si Razzie to so he's gonna use the operator to retake anyway, so let's just see how this turns out.
Siyempre, pag si Razzie Binks, kailangan siya yung protagonist. Dapat siya yung main character, diba? All eyes on him with the 1v2 clutch situation, so he clears every corner. Habang hinawakan nila yung bawat sikot ng site, Kang spots him out, knows where he is. Second frag, Razzie is on for the 3K. Kaso nandun yung wingman, almost up for the thrash as well. He whips the shot! And the operator betrays Razzie. It is Magikarp. Welcome to Tondo City. 3 kills para kay Maggie. And it's the 3rd round win as well para sa SMK.
Bro, ramdam na ramdam ko yung gigil ni Maggie. Habang knife niya tong si Razzie. Kanina pa kasi siya pinapatay na to no? So it's payback time. And she did it. So it's now 6-3. And kanina nakita natin, it's been like a consecutive 5 or rather 6 round win. But bumabawi naman sila ngayon, which is good. And we are yet to see if there is going to be some sort of new stuff na maibibigay dito because Razzie is going on the aggro.
A little bit too aggro, too close for comfort. Buti na lang at Cypher siya, so may cage. Pero he's still gonna play around this. He still wants to fight. Hindi alam ni Super MJ si Kang na surprise. Kaso si Super MJ nandito pa rin. It's all on E now. Activates the lockdown. At alam niyang magpa-flank din siya. So they run away over to the B site. Pero gustong labanan ni Magikarp. Babalik siya para labanan si In. A close range angle. A rat in the mix. It's Magikarp that claims the last head. He's 6-4. Umaabot ang Super MK sa laban na ito.
He says their bullets tickle.
Matt is in control here by the side of Super MK, and we have witnessed that from earlier. Pero I wonder if merong mag-iiba dito for the side of like Team OA, lalong-lalo na nakita natin they've been continuously pushing through, no? Para makapitas dito from the side of Super MK. But Super MK, lagi lang sila nagsasama-sama, which eventually gives them the advantage to push forward. But let us see if it will be the same thing. Because the most of the members here are just gonna be at B site, potentially going into B site. Kaya lang si Razzie nandito.
Tsaka nandito din yung trip niya. He's not gonna play off of it though. Knows that there's somebody perched up onto the mid side. Kasama niya agad si Hama. So, bibigyan na lang yung B. Super MJ, good again with the paint shell. Sira yung trip. wala nang kahit anong aberya pa. Makakapasok sila sa B. Again, assisted with the wall as well, held up by the Sage. So Kang good with that. Kaso nasira yung wall, Razzie able to get the first shot through. Planted yung spike thanks to Wingman. And they can fall back to B main quickly. Razzie gets the second yet again. And it's all on Maggie Carp. Alam na ko dun siya manggagaling. But a 3K yet again for Razzie. They lock out the site with the 7th round win. Team OA get a huge lead themselves.
The dude always goes in the most unexpected moments, no? Like, they didn't really expected that
Last
he's gonna
round
push
in
through
the
the
half.
cage na nilapag dito. And, still though, tignan mo naman yung KDAs nila. And, ito ang ating Intel power play. Kitang-kita naman kung gaano katindi yung naging performance nila dito, regardless of the efforts dito ni Maggie Carp, is hindi naging enough ito para mabawi yung nawala. Still 7-4 and we are about to end the first half. And let us see kung makaka 7-5 ba dito ang side ng Super MK at kung makakabawi ba sila.
Well, kung hindi nag-work out yung push sa B, maybe they could just switch it up. Lalaban na naman si In dito on the way towards her setup. They split up every single part of her utility. So, bawat base is covered. Malalaman at malalaman kung saan sila manggagaling. At since hindi sila nag-ingay sa B, alam nilang sa A-side sila manggagaling. So, pushed on, paint shell, sira agad. Ang nag-iisa sa Molly, showstopper out. In is in a lot of trouble and she's dead. Hama! At least nandito para patayin agad si Maggie Carp. Razzie, tumatakbo na agad. Sa Ali, manggagaling ang dalawa sa attacking side. Pero, pa-plant pa rin ang spike tong si Kang Dupet.
Hindi ko lang nakita ko yun, pero nagtitikan ba si Kang tsaka si Hama? Nung nilabas yung showstopper, nagtitigan pa yung dalawa lang. So, pupunta nito, buti na lang nabasag yung wall. Pero, this is going to be a 8-4 solid start here for the side of Team OA. Pero, we have witnessed naman that all our creators has been able to collaborate so well. By the way, here's our Intel power play for that round. Pero yun nga, kung yung mga creators natin nagko-collaborate, of course, it's time for our community to collaborate and take part into it as well. Take a chance to flex your creativity in our ongoing Warrior Design Contest and get a chance to have your design character represent the upcoming Asia Pacific Predator League and $23,000 USD prize pool lang naman ang meron dito, bro. And until May 15 lang ang submission. So be sure to check out Predator Gaming's PH official SockMed accounts for more details.
Thank you so much to Predator for giving us an opportunity para maisama ang community sa laban natin dito. Let's head on back into the game. Second pistol round at dahil sa speed, alam na kung saan manggagaling ang mga kalaban niya. So Kang positions himself a little bit too defensively. First shot and again, napatay na agad si Hama TV. They get themselves in first blood. Pero Razzie wants to take the fight head on. Almost think. Kunti na lang. Mapapatay pa nga ni Kang Dupet. 1v3. And In gets herself 2 in the mix. 1v1. Maggie Carp, napakalayo sa laban.
Pero, ang good side dito is meron pa siyang mga utilities na pwedeng magamit and she has info of where Ian is and low pa siya. So, matik, kitang-kita naman, she would be able to get the point for her team. And it is an 8-5. It is already the time para sa kanila makabawi. They're on the defense and we quite know na somewhat defensive-sided nga din tong si Sunset.
True. Very defensive-sided. Kasi sometimes, you can already hold up yung site mo or sila na mismo yung magpupush. But on the flip side, si Kang, look at how calm she is on taking those fights kanina. No? Talagang naglagay lang siya ng wall, naglapag lang ng wall, pero chilling lang siya kahit pinupush na siya ng 2 tao. That just goes to show that sometimes, talagang you can never underestimate yung power ni Kang Dupet. Now, go back into the mid side. We go. You have a full buy round para sa side ng Super MK. You can also see full sheriffs online for Razzie and Hama TV as they start off their campaign with a beat split. Lalabanan si Maggie Carp with just a Phantom in hand. Habang hinihintay ni Razzie Biggs sa perfect composition niya. Kaso, Maggie, fully aware kung ano yung nangyayari. Kang with another shot yet again. All leaving kay In. Katulad ng kanina lamang, Mochi.
There's already the advantage unveiling itself, no? 2 sentinels and
duelist. Once na may wala ang duelist nila dito, medyo mahirap na. And just like we have seen here, it is going to be a flawless round for the side of Super MK. And kitang-kita naman, very methodical din kumilos ang Super MK. Pretty similar to what we have seen. Sobrang ingat nila in terms of going to wherever extremities na meron dito sa map. And they're quite aware na rin of the whereabouts considering that they've got the advantage of having the initiator, which is Magikarp. So, ayan, 8-6, super close. And I'm sure naman now that meron na silang barrel at the current time, there's going to be a good round for us to see.
Quick vibe check muna tayo dito. Hama TV is up 4 kills compared sa counterpart niyang si Super MJ. Mukhang may matatanggal ng super dito sa laban natin. Pero
MJ na
malalaman
lang.
natin kung yun yung mangyayari nga. Magikarp,
Hello?
always waiting for the perfect time! Kaso,
Down B.
munti ka na niya mapatay si In. Already reflexes activated para sa bleed player member 2 versus 2.
Curly, I feel like kung nag-intay siya doon ng slight pa, baka dalawa yung napatay niya. It's just unfortunate kasi naging mabilis yung pagsangguni dito nung isa. But now, they're trying to pick up the
Player
spike.
standing.
Kaz gonna be detected and eventually be eliminated. Pero mukhang susundan muli ito ni Razi. Super MJ, meron siyang mapipitas dito but still not enough. 9-6 onto our scoreline and we are seeing that the differences are just getting wider in between the two sides. But chillings lang naman nata yung mga players natin ngayon.
Parang okay lang naman. You know, ito yung may expect natin sa matchmaking natin and very balanced. So they're both putting out all the stops. Wala talagang huge difference in terms of how they can offer to the table. Yung mahirap nga lang dito is now that we swap sides, komportable na agad yung attacking natin na magkaroon na ng guns, magkaroon na ng mga winning gunfights. Kaso Magikarp, wide open sa mid. Kaso Razzie Binks, that's the thing about being wide open. Malalaman mo kung saan manggagaling ang kalaban mo. At nagulat pa nga si Maggie. Sabi niya, ano nangyari?
Yun na lang yung TLDR kasi di natin pwede sabihin sa broadcast kung ano yung chinachat nyo dito sa sa team chat. Anyways.
Baka mamaya wala na tayo dito, with Hami TV.
Bawal. Mawawalan tayo ng trabaho, girl. Pero
True.
we have been
It's-
able to witness na si
It's like-
Carol na iwan. Pero yeah, ano yun? It's
It's like a privilege that we're not supposed to do talaga. But,
yeah.
a privilege is called double digits dito sa ating scoreline natin. So, 10-6 lang naman tayo. And quick reminder lang naman, thanks to Magikarp, guys. So, this is a friendly showdown. Hindi naman natin kailangan mag-take off ng gloves. Hindi natin kailangan maging tryhard. Pero, things like these, man, just these sorts of stakes on the line, talagang hindi nila i-let go yung show match na to. Kaya nagta-try hard ang ating mga content creators natin. As you can see, you could also see sometimes they like to push on over to the mid side even after thinking about the consequences after. That's why you see Magikarp always pushing that part. Sometimes she can be caught off, but sometimes she also gets multiple kills in fact. Habang nagko-contact lamang si Hama TV and the rest of the members of Team OA sa loob ng B site to get that first early info at saka makuha ang lockdown.
It's a really good advantage din kasi to get that sort of space dito sa mid-area natin. I mean, for certain control. Pero mukhang meron mapipilitan lumabas dito at magkakakitaan. Magikarp will be able to witness and eventually kill Hamo TV at that instant. Pero mukhang merong nasa likod niya. Merong sumusunod. Merong i-stock. But at least, makukuha naman ni Hama yun. And Secret Razzie will be able to eliminate Team 1 as well. 11-6 on our scoreline. And one more round away from the match point. Alam mo, sabi nila, friendly, quote-unquote, friendly show match. Tapos, parang hindi na nagiging friendly. Parang may sama na ng loob tong si Razzie tsaka si Magikarp sa isa't isa.
Okay, but talaga yung 6-man ng Team Secret. Razzie Binks is on fire. 22 kills para sa labi natin. While Magikarp's also catching up. There's nothing that you can do to stop tong si Razzie Binks ngayon. So far on his heels, Maggie wants to take first contact! Yes, 2 and 3! Grabe naman! Kung kailan hinahype natin ang matchup para kay Razzie, Magikarp goes on point.
Alam mo, kung merong 6-man si Secret, merong 7-woman si Bleed. Magikarp pasok! Charot. It's 11-7 na guys. Not sponsored. Walang gentle dito.
Wala talaga, men. Wala nga talaga. So, 11-7. Walang gentle para kay Magikarp ngayon. At mukhang mainit ang laban para sa pareho nating squadron natin. You can see that they're also splitting up on both sides of the map. Mid ignored. What is mid? I don't know her, man.
Non-existent in this moment. Pero at least though, we're getting a bunch of information here for the side of Super MK. Yun nga lang, some shots will be fired. Connecting, pero yung showstopper, mukhang delikado ka pa. But the blind, despite of the blind, Hama TV will be able to secure Magikarp 2. Buti na lang, merong magte-trade dito na Super MJ.
At buti na lang, dito pa rin si Super MJ to get another. The resurrection up means that it's a 3v1 para kay Razzie Binks. May cages siya, so can actually conceal himself doon sa market position. Spots out Super MJ, 1v1. Hayaan yung mag 1v1 sila! Kaso, nag-peak ang tatlo sa players ng Super MK and Kang eventually cleans it all up. Alam mo yung parang parang nakikita mo naglalaban yung dalawang mong magkapatid. Tapos nandito na si ate.
Yeah,
Linisin niyo yung
they
laban.
come to the rescue. Ano na no? May buff pa yan from Bleach. May ginamit na
True.
secret technique natin.
Japan ba?
Pero, yeah, Japan buff pa siya. Pero, grabe no. Ang nakikita ko lang the whole time dito is yung mist bloom na mga baril.
Ganda nga eh.
Undying
Kailan ba yan
flowers.
Kailan mo kaya lilibre niyan? Mukhang libre to para kay Kang kasi nakapasok siya nang walang kahirap yun lamang. Razzie almost killing si Super MJ. Wala siyang showstopper kaya hindi niya malalabas yung kanyang raketa. 3v2. Hold up sa site itong si Kang. Assisted kay Super MJ. Operator does not connect. Razzie has a very few amount of seconds to push on. Yes! Another shot through kay Super MJ. Naging 2v2 pa nga. Hinihintay yung double flank out. Dating pa lang si In. Razzie Binks has to fight tong si Kang. Napakalayo pa lang ni Magikarp. Habang hinihintay ni Kang ito, namatay na lang siya. 2v1. At yung flanker nandito na. Kaso alam na kung saan siya manggagaling, man.
Spike planted.
Oh, this is going to be a tough one for Magikarp. So there is like a lot more utilities that she can actually use in order to throw it onto the counterpart. But let us see, 1v2. Kung possible ba na ma-separate niya ito? Mukhang magagawa niya. Trash already available once again for her to use.
Nako.
Mukhang madadali na naman ata.
Ayun lang!
Ayun lang, hindi siya na-stun. Oh, this is going to be pretty intense. We are yet to see kung magkakaroon ba ng kalamangan dito si Razzie. Mukhang hindi.
Perfect util. And even though the ultimate doesn't hit him, it still makes that sort of impact. So the clutch comes out for Magikarp. Hindi tuloy nakapag-hold sa loob ng backside. Itong si Razzie Binks at nakuha pa nga ng Molly. Assisted na lang ang sarili niyang util itong si Magikarp. Intel power play para malaman natin kung paano nag-transpire ang match na ito. And Razzie, always the second guy that you can look out for. Napaka-reliable sa kanyang mga strat pero yung mahirap lamang dito is Magikarp has been on fire all throughout this game and it's so hard to play against the Gecko that has all his utility online.
Magus literally evolving into Gyarados right now because it's just super intense. That moment of pressure on, but she managed to, not break a sweat. Yun nga lang, may madilink dito from that Phantom. Super MJ would be trying to assist at that instant, but eventually they'll be making their way here onto A side. Hama TV definitely catching Kang off guard.
Napakabilis nga naman ni Hama. Ang kakalabanin ba si MJ? Naku po! He clips his wings up and finds Magikarp as well! Hama TV, mukhang hindi nagpapatalo kay MJ. Mukhang nagpapahaba lamang para manalo dito sa ating match point. Intel Power Play Online. At mukhang init na si Hama TV. Ito yung Raze main na gusto makipaglaban. Ito yung Raze main na gusto kumuha ng space. Time and time again. Now they're at match point. Now, nasa breaking point na ang Super MK.
Ano na lang, MK na lang. MMK. Super MMK na lang.
Super MMK na lang.
Wala naman super MMK na lang. MJ, Maggie, and Gang na lang. Pero, oy! Mukhang ayaw niya atang nawala yung super sa pangalan niya as the showstopper will be connecting on to Razzie right here, right now.
Timing.
It will be eventually traded by Ian. Ang ganda nga ng timing niya doon.
Timing. Natamaan ng Valorant timing ang kaibigan nating si In. When at least now, they get themselves the lockdown in place. Kaya makukuha ni In to. Lalagyan na lang doon sa may A-site. Link is still exposed. So pwede nilang gamitin to para ma-secure ang link position. Habang hinintay si Hama TV tsaka si In para ma-plant yung spike. Kang is already locked up doon sa ating alley position. At hindi pa siya makiklear. Pero pag nag-push siya dito sa alarm bot, malalaman kung saan siya manggagaling. Hihintay na lang kung saan manggagaling si Magikarp. Nalaman na agad yung position. Kang, hindi nila alam, ganito siya kalapit. It's the first, yet again, second for Hama TV. It's all up to Magikarp. In a 1v1 scenario, nakagay na agad yung bot. All the way towards that elbow position. Na-dodge away yung Dizzy. At nilabas pa nga yung wingman. So Maggie gets into the crosshair! And your champions, it is gonna be Team OA winning out 13-9 para sa Kings of PH.
Wow, grabe yun ah! I mean, you're seeing that these guys are just laughing it out. Like, kung ano yung nangyari doon in that show match, well, it's pretty intense. Pretty good, to say the least, because we have seen kung ano nga ba yung talima na meron dito. Ang organizations, believe as well as Team Secret. It's super, super nice to see din that the brothers here, Hama TV and Super MJ, are using both raises, and both of them are just really, really good in using those. Like,
I know, right?
kada satchel, eksakto agad yung crosshair kung saan man siya tatama. And yeah, how about you? Ano yung thoughts mo dito?
I feel like we got a really good show match actually. Nung napanood natin, I thought this was gonna be chill. I thought this was gonna be, you know, mabilisan lang na show match lamang. Pero they put up a really good fight by the end of things. You could also see that everybody in this show match right now just pulled out all their stops. You could see Magikarp's putting up numbers. You can also see that Razzie's doing really well on that Cypher. Kaso, no, by the end of things, si Coach Hama talaga yung naging difference maker eh. Pagdating doon sa second half, ay kita mo, hindi na siya takot makakuha ng duels. At kapag nakuha niya yung winning duel, lagi siya nagpo-push. Always catching at least si Super MJ off guard, si Magikarp off guard. And when in fact, they also had a lot of good ways para makounteran yun. They didn't have any opportunity dahil sa pag-push ni Hama TV. So well done para sa team mo. Very well done sa effort nila dito. At para malaman natin kung ano yung mga thoughts nila after this show match, ipabalikin natin ang ating mga content creators at saka yung brand ambassadors para sa Predator. Pero bago ang lahat, Mochi, I feel like that show match was just one heck of a way to actually introduce them back into the broadcast. Kamusta kayo, Team OA?
Let's go.
Okay.
OA talaga.
OA.
Masaya. Today is a good day.
Yes.
Wow.
Actually,
may
Grabe
pang
si
ano.
Maggie. May kain si Maggie. What did you eat for lunch, Maggie?
I believe you guys were breakfast now for Maggie.
Kumain ng almusal.
I didn't eat anything. I just wanted the game to end. And I think so did
Oh.
Razzie.
Nah, dude, the whole game, at this point, I was more worried about Maggie than Super MJ. Ay, MJ na lang pala.
MJ na lang, pre. MJ na lang, sorry. MJ na lang eh.
MJ na lang, tinanggal nyo na yung
MJ na lang.
Time for
Wala.
Super Maggie, dude.
That's right. That's right. Welcome dito sa lobby for everybody on the server. Let's start with Team OA kasi I want to get your thoughts on the show match right now. How was it? I know you guys had fun, but maybe you could chalk it up into a few questions. Maybe you could talk about how Maggie was or kamusta naman yung mga 1v1s mo, Hama at saka Super MJ. Let's start with Razzie. How was it being the Cypher on this match?
damn, bro. I've been losing too much show matches in my life, so there's no way I'm losing this one. Just joke, joke lang. Hindi, pero I was like playing it naturally, you know, just putting in my Cypher trips. Because at this point, I didn't want to move because the defender side got me, so I just put my Cypher trips and see what's gonna happen. And looks like, you know, they were overthinking it, so we got the rotations down. Wow, VCT.
VCT.
Wow.
Wow!
Channel. Wow.
Secret
Channeling
Razzie
your
eh.
inner NDG eh, no?
6-man question mark.
Oh.
Ooh,
Oh.
true.
What if, no? What if lang naman? Pero I'm quite interested. Ano yung thoughts ni Ian the whole run?
Oh, I'm getting carried! Getting carried by Hama and Razzie. Thank God for my carries. Grabe.
praise the carries.
Praise the
True,
carries.
true. Alright, ito, may tanong ako para kay Coach Hama. Medyo seryoso lang bago tayo dumating sa fun question. Ikaw ba yung nag-cook up ng strat na magdalawa silang senti tas ikaw lang yung magdo-duelist?
Hindi, walang ganun. Basically, parang pinik lang namin yung comforts na.
Mm.
Pero alam naman namin kasi mananalo kami kay MJ, so... kasi, ginanahan kasi kami nung sabi ni Razzie na alisin daw yung super sa MJ. So, nag-focus up kami.
Wow.
Wala na ako super.
Pero pero props talaga. Actually nahirapan kami medyo nahirapan kami kaya kay sa kalaban na team. Si Maggie na knife niya pa ako. I'm like, oh. Shit.
Kanina gusto ko saksakin ni MJ, kaso buti na-check ko. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, yung
Bigla ako
yung
chinek.
naka-sheriff ka.
Oo.
Oh my God.
Nagulat ako. Chinek ako.
I wish I saw that.
Pero
Okay,
overall,
it was
it's good.
Props. It was a good fight.
It was a good fight.
It was a good fight.
that was pretty nice. It was fun to watch Team OA actually win that, especially sa ating bandito. Pero over to you, Mochi. I feel like may parting words naman tayo for the side of Super MK, no?
Yeah, actually, I'm just curious kung ano yung feeling ni Maggie Carb the moment na knife niya si Razzie. Because everything has been so intense after that.
I was like, it was a 1v1 between me and Razzie, and I was like, oh my god, this guy always kills me. I'm just gonna ult it. So I just went for it, man. I had to secure that round.
That's dirty.
I mean, there's like this instance na nakapag-trash ka tapos hindi kumonek but you still somehow got him out.
Yeah. I was like,
yeah.
I saw him creeping up on me. I was like, he's gonna knife me. I can feel it. I can feel it. So yeah.
How about Super MJ though? Like, what's the feeling na invest na Super MK, MMK na lang yung tawag sa team?
Wala na, tinanggal na. Actually, nahirapan kami kasi dalawang sentinel. Mautak, galing. Nahirapan
Try
kami,
hard.
tarot kami. Try hards. Pero nakakaawa kasi si Hama. Pag natalo, baka malungkot. Maging sad boy.
Okay lang, pre. Di naman ako malungkot ngayon eh.
Grabe.
Masaya ka ngayon, pre. Masaya,
Kasi
happy
dito si
Hama.
Hama yung natanggalan yung super, no?
Super hama na. Baliktad na, swap na sila dito. But, kay Ate Kai, ayan, I remember na merong moment na merong showstopper na nakaharap sa kanya and then she doesn't know what to do.
Magtago na lang. Nakita ko nakatutok na sa akin eh. Tago na lang tayo.
How's the whole game naman, Ate Kang? How's the whole game naman?
The entire game, sinasabi talaga ni MJ, sige, pagbigyan na lang natin sila.
Ba?
Yeah.
Kawawa naman eh.
Sa kawawa naman. Ipanalo niya na. Go. Sige, kaya,
Go.
siya na kami dito.
Parang lang eh. Parang nanonood ng Filipino broadcast kapag may international tapos may Pilipino naglalaro. Pagbigyan natin pag natalo. Hindi, sige, okay lang. Sige. Hindi, tsamba lang
Mapagbigay daw
naman
kasi. Mapagbigay yung mga Pilipino.
Tama.
Yeah.
Yes.
Charity stream.
Hindi
It's
pala
not a show
no?
match pala, but a charity, yeah.
Well, it has been a blast having both of you guys. Pero before anything else, any parting words para sa ating dalawang teams? To start off with Team OA. Since nakapag-congratulate na din naman kami kayo sa inyo pala, do you have anything to say sa inyong mga natalo sa ating show match?
Yeah, it was a really good match. Actually, na-enjoy ko yun. Kala ko, maantok ako sa match pero hindi na ano ko. I started standing up while
Uwe!
playing.
Ugh.
Oy, gabi. Oy, pero nahirapan na ako. Legit, nahirapan kaming lahat dito. You guys were doing great. And I hope you guys lose your games in rank.
Just when I started playing Valorant again, or wanted to start playing again.
Any parting words for Super MK before we wrap things up?
Yeah.
Bro, nag-enjoy ako.
Mainit.
Buti naman.
Wait.
Mainit, na.
Mainit yan na naman. Mainit
Stay
lang eh.
hydrated! Stay hydrated!
Stay hydrated.
Tama. Stay hydrated, folks. And that is it para sa ating show match, ladies and gentlemen. You've seen the best out of our Valorant content creators at saka Predator Gate brand ambassadors. Pero syempre, the main event is not even starting. Nandito pa lang tayo sa show match, pero pagkatapos ng break, nandito na ang Grand Finals for the Predator Kings of PH. 60,000 pesos on the line as well as a direct slot to the Predator League Philippines. So tune in. My name is Ramon. With me is Mochi. We'll be right back after a short break, so don't go anywhere. Welcome to the main event, mga kaibigan. It's grand finals time, baby. At nandito kami mga casters para sa Predator Kings of PH. Ako pala si Ramon, kasama ko si Mochi. We have been casting all throughout the stage dito sa Predator Kings of PH. At ngayon natapos na tayo sa show match natin. Pwede na tayo makipagbakbakan sa grand finals between SR Nacague versus No Org. And Mochi, we have been waiting for this moment. It is a story between two teams battling it out all throughout para makatinig dito sa nag-iisang BO3 natin.
Ayun na, no? Parang kanina nga, hindi pa ako masyado makamove on dun sa pang-knife ni Maggie dun kay Razi. Pero right after this one, medyo nag-expect ako kasi kung sobrang init ng show match natin, dapat mas mainit ito lalo, di ba? Sana meron tayo mga makitang Tondo Place, Cavite Place. Alam mo yun? So, once again, guys, SR Nacague and No Org. Alam din naman natin kung gaano karaming pinagdaanan ng dalawang teams na to para mapakita na sila ay talagang worthy dito sa spot na to. Kanina pa natin nuulit na sila nga ba or sila na nga ba ang magiging Kings of PH natin? Malalaman natin yan kasi balita ko, ang una mapa natin, Sunset daw.
Mainit kung mainit. Gusto na lang makipagbakbakan in a map that is so popular across the board. Talagang I'm very impressed by the design ng mapang to kasi it really shows a lot of balance in what type of playstyle teams would like to do. Kasi you have the mid default na pwede mong pagsimulan. Tapos kung gusto mong magkaroon ng lurk, edi yung presence ng Sentinel has a really huge impact sa gantong tipong mapa. So really is about individual prowess and a good balance with team play nga din naman. So sa Sunset map kung saan magbakbakan ang parehong teams natin, well, talagang napakasimple para sa map number 1 natin. So ilabas na ang Sunset, ilabas na ang team profile. Ito yung nag-schedule natin all throughout, guys. Tapos na yung KOL show match at ngayon nasa grand finals tayo. Now we have our team profiles, SR Nacague versus No Org. Kita mo naman, ready ang mga youngsters natin sa No Org, proving to make a name for themselves against SR Nacague. And one of the things about this, Mochi, is that this is not the first time that they will be facing up against each other kasi if I remember correctly, hindi ko alam kung AIM PH or No Org yung nakalaban ng SR Nacague para makapag-qualify. Pero they actually had a really strong matchup. SR Nacague won out that battle. And now, we probably will have a 50-50 revenge match up for grabs para sa BO3 natin.
Parang napagdaanan din natin na no? Pero once again, let's highlight kung sino nga ba yung mga players to look out for dito between the two sides. Kasi dito sa side ng No Org, we have witnessed kung gaano kapotent ang mga play for contact dito ni Jaso. Right? So, nag-top frag siya dito just by using a Viper na icebox rocket. And sobrang tindi na naging prowess niya. And not only that, with Kael din, even though na Sentinel siya, parang he puts the map in control, occupying spaces to limit options dun sa kanya mga kalaban. And not only that, Crazy MD here on the Gecko pick from the past, sobrang tindi ng kanyang naging skill utilization, but not only that, parang naging pseudo-duelist na rin siya. And hopefully, we can see more out of Paplap and Meloj considering na these two, they can step up naman kung kayang-kaya nila, diba? But how about SR Nacague? Anong meron naman dito, Ramon?
They provide a good balance dito sa team play tsaka aggression on offense, or literally putting all their resources on one guy that they trust, and that's Shintaro. Shintaro has been a step up compared to how he has usually been performing in a few other tournaments. Now he's playing with confidence. Now he's playing with all for the line. At narinig ko nga that this is gonna be one of his last tournament runs. So kudos na lang para kay Shintaro. Good luck para sa SR Nacague. If he gets this out to the win, then he goes out with a bang talaga. So if SR Nacague are able to funnel all their resources, give him an operator, or even start off with an outlaw kapag nakakuha kayo ng pistol round, then he's gonna be in a very comfortable position, which he has shown time and time again throughout the Kings of PH. Now, we have the agent select dito, mga kaibigan. Wala nang hintay-hintay pa. Wala nang jet si Shintaro. He wants to pick up the raise this time around. Pero if you look at it closely, mirror composition ng SR Nacague versus No Org. Double initiator, all the utility in the world. A Batman and Kyle picking up the Cypher, the strongest sentinel that you could pick up sa ganitong mapa of Ascent. While you also give a lot of resources with Jaso and Yanagi, using the paranoia, using all the smokes para ma-recharge ang kahit anong execute kapag hindi na work out in the initial fight.
Grabe bro, no? Ito na yung tipo na wala ng head-to-head dito kasi lahat sila merong katapat. And it's already up to them kung paano nila maipapakita na sila nga ang maghahari at kakayanin nila na patumbahin ng kanilang katapat. And from what we're seeing here, I feel like is just going to be as interesting as what we have yesterday. If not, baka mas matindi pa.
It's pretty interesting that Boogie decides to pick up the Gecko though, because usually, Reyna eh. Parang
Yeah.
Reyna yung usually lang pinipick up. Kahit nung nasa game lab out pa siya, either Reyna o kaya Jet yung ipipick up ni Boogie. Now he is matured in a role where he can be flexible in what his team needs him to be. So picking up the Gecko will be an interesting thing for him because this is one of the first few times that I'm gonna be seeing him be on a supportive role. Pero mali mo, parang si something lang siya sa Paper Rex kung saan kahit na Gecko, mag-ooperate siya out of nowhere and he's gonna be picking up a lot of clean frags along the way para sa SR Nacague. Pero yan na nga, nag-all chat pa nga ang ating mga kaibigan para sa lobby na ito. Good luck, have fun, at sana maging matagumpay ang kahit sino ang magiging better team dito. SR Nacague versus No Org, Grand Finals baby, para sa Kings of PH Grand Finals. Eto na nga, attacking side para sa No Org as they slowly creep up again over to the mid side where market door has already been closed.
Well, kung gaano kabilis sinara, ganun din kabilis na sinira. At ang mga members from the side of No Oregon, alam naman din natin, isa yan sa mga lugar na kailangan nilang i-secure if they want to go for a B-execute. Pero mukhang magkakaroon na agad ng simula dito. Makaka-receive na maraming damage dito. Ang dalawang kampo, Batman as well as Melody, magkakatapat. Pero tamang chillings lang muna as never mind. Masusundan na naman ang mga kills dito. Wala pang trade ang sign ng SR Nacague so far. Nahihirapan sila na i-push back ito mga miyembro natin hanggang ngayon. Na na-secure nila ang objective, tamang chillings lang sila dito sa B-main natin.
Kung alam mo mga pistol round sa Sunset B, laging sa B main na ang lahat ng mga attackers. Kasi no point na may hold yung ating backside pero nag-defuse natin. Try itap, itatry nilang i-peek ang mga players sa B main. Boogie with another as they try to spray through the smoke. It's a 2v1 and Boogie, lone survivor. Lone standing, but Kael sits it down. It's a 1-0. The pistol goes in the way of No Org. And again, this is the thing about the B main push dun sa Sunset. Even though, yes, doon sila sa market nakarating. Pero yung endgame talaga nila is i-plant sa front line ng B main. Kasi even though wala silang split, SR Nacague didn't really think about trying to take control over B main. With that split going down, they decided to play for the retake. In return, wala silang makuhang control over the angle para ma-deny yung spike plan from the wingman. That's why a lot of teams like to pick up the Gecko kasi may safety net yung mga kahit sinong gusto mag-fast plant.
True, and I feel like the side of No Org definitely had a good job picking dito while they're drafting the maps out. Kasi alam nila that there is much more limited movements na pwedeng magawa dito ni SR Nacague if they're on the defense. And saan sila malakas? Sa defense. So that's why now they're really making the most out of this one. Pero ngayon, si Kael mukhang magkakakitaan sa Lishintaro dito. At least wala silang idea that they will all come from market. Kaya naman, kailangan nila mag-ingat. Pero ngayon, si York, tamang ba to? Pero hindi niya masasecure si Melody dito. The rest of the squad here are just gonna gun down the rest of the people here to the side of SR Nacague. Ang ganda na lang naiwan dito si Boogie at wala siyang magagawa kundi tambakin lahat ng sakit na nare-receive niya dito from the side of No Org. And yes, 2 rounds for the side of No Org.
Pretty interesting that Kyle makes his presence known doon sa may B main. Pagkatapos sila magkakitaan ni Shintaro, parang napaisip tuloy sila kung sa market ba manggagaling tong si Kyle. Pero in the end, hindi talaga nag-matter yung positioning niya at all kasi they just swarmed around that B main position, just making sure that those better guys really did make their value money worth. Papunta doon sa ating second round. So 2-0. SR Nacague on their buy round now. Their win condition is to make sure that they keep all the guns, at least most of them, parating doon sa bonus. Pero medyo slow crawl pa nga lang. Mid-split across the A site as well. Tatlo na mga active players ng SR Nacague. He's trying to see if they can hold the B site by force, but in the end, they give up elbow, they give up the site itself, possibly relying on the site for util that the Batman has carefully placed up for himself.
And this might actually work out, pero they have to be careful. Satchel in, naiwasan lahat ng tripwire at meron siyang information na si Jason nandito sa taas ng mga boxes natin. Pero ngayon, kung dalawa sisingit sa kanya, Crazy MD would be able to put him down at wala na silang depensa dito onto the A site. And mukhang medyo mamamroblema ang SR Nacague dito.
One way pa nga, so hindi sila makakalabas dun sa alley position. Pero nobody's overlooking that link side, so they have full control of that. They decide to do so. Nothing can go for tripwire, but Tap Tap gets blinded. That means that everybody's pushing onto the side itself. Buggy gets one at least. That is the initiator, getting himself at least the first contact. Second again for Buggy. Yanagi makes his presence, and his piece sitting on them dun sa link side. He with another as SR Nacague makes it a clean sweep para sa kanilang retake scenario. They needed most of their guns into the next round, but they'll be content with the win. But at what cost?
Yeah, at what cost indeed, no? So this is gonna be a struggle here in terms of the economy of SR Nacague. But on the bright side though, despite of the fact that Batman's been immediately eliminated during that round, there is still somehow that he managed to get tons of information before saying adieu doon sa round na yun. So, at least, meron siyang na-share dito sa team niya, which definitely made it easier for them to offer a retake here at that past round. But this time though, mukhang kakayanin pa rin man nila magkapag-afford ng mga guns here. Isa nga lang is magre-resort sa Guardian. But once again, there's going to be some tremendous amount of damage to be dealt here kung sakali man na kumonekta ito.
Parang ang weird ng smoke na nilagay na tong si Yanagi, no? Para ma-slow down yung crawl, possibly just to prevent them from pushing out, but they still try to fight back. Paranoia out again, and Yanagi claims yung buhay nitong si Melo J. To slow down their push since their raise usually is the one actually actively takes map control away from the defense. Pero ang problema, wala silang heal. May dalawa sa kanilang tag up. Crazy MD, Tap Tap are gonna be walking on thin ice. They walk away from the setup on B, realizing that Kyle already made his presence, already pushed himself doon sa may elbow position. Possibly not spotted just yet because of the cam. It's still offline. It is not aware na nandito pa rin siya. At ngayon na barrel. Ngayon, magro-rotate ang SR Nacague with a blink of an eye. They have to be prepared about this A rush just so will be able to grant itong si Boogie. Napatay na agad, so it's a 1-for-1. But the real flood is always on that A site where the plant will be coming down in just a few seconds.
But right now, though, they're trying to put the spike down. Flash, tamang tingin lang kung meron mga kalaban na malulocate. And they got the intel that most of them are just gonna be lingering at the city or the alley area. But kailangan nila mag-ingat on this one. Still 4v4 though. As much as possible though, they should execute this as unified as ever. Because now we're seeing trades until si Yanagi na lang na may iwan. And I don't think that he is quite aware of the whereabouts sa mga to. And just like that, he's gonna be eliminated by Crazy MD.
Kaya yung link position na to, itong pataas papunta dito sa site is a very volatile position for anybody who's holding on the attacking side. Kasi pwedeng maipalasa ng SR Nacague. That's also one of the fewer entry points na pwede lang gamitin kung galing silang mid. Kaya you see yung positioning ng dalawang mga support staff ng mga players on the attack. Kasi if bibigyan nila yung link position for free, that's a free entrance. Tapos pwede nilang gamitin ito pang split up. So buti na lang at na-pressure nila yung SR Nacague. Hindi tuloy sila magkaroon ng kahit anong cohesion into entering onto the site itself. They force onto the eco round. So SR Nacague, their biggest win con now is to make sure that these guns, the guns from No Org, will be hella expensive into the next coming round. The spot to Tap Tap. There's another Crazy MD is also here primed up for the double peak. Doesn't even prime up to go for a very aggressive 5-man sheriff rush. Kaya babalik na lang sila sa site. At buti na lang at nakalagay yung mga early util nitong si Cypher. Alam ng tao dun sa may A lobby. Kaya babalik na lang sila sa B where they're gonna be forced up into a 5v4 execute.
That is true because yung isa medyo malayo-layo pa ang lalakbayan bago siya makapagsangguni. Pero ngayon, they're trying to make their way here in and inside already. Jaspo! Just gunning down these two, dealing a lot of damage against two people here and depriving him of space, depriving them of even utilities. Now, they're just gonna sweep them away before even putting the spike down. So, well, I mean, they're on an eco round after all, so they've got no choice but to receive anything that's gonna be thrown at them, you know?
Yeah, and if anything, I would actually think that round was not going too bad for SR Nacague, consider the buy that they had. They had 3 guns away. Tapos Shintaro has been hitting 2 clean headshots, getting him much closer to his showstopper. Panglaban sa retake mamaya. Or baka hindi na natin kailangang hintayin yung retake kasi mukhang aggressive yung B main extremity para sa parehong koponan as Melo J. He gets stunned up thanks to the fault line given up to him by TapTaf. I don't know if that was a good decision or not, but SR Nacague are gonna run with it. Melo J gets one at least. Shintaro, there's a showstopper out! But both showstoppers don't connect onto anyone! A clean headshot papunta dito kay Melo J. Dito lang naka-entry, dito lang nakapasok.
That's such a chaotic encounter here at B site. And we are yet to see kung meron pang ibang gagawin si TapTap dito dahil sa kabilang banda. And tumatrabaho lang naman si Kael as much as he can in order to get the numbers to their favor. Shintaro, 5 HP left, immediately gonna be eliminated by Kael once again. And this guy, his home is the mid area. Like, sobrang tindi niya talaga maghanap ng mga heads na mapapop niya, and eventually, it's already a 3v2.
Yeah, 2 HP. Sobrang low ng ibang mga players no org, and they already spotted tong si Yort. Perfect fault line catches just so low again on HP. The Rolling Thunder out, but Kael's already crept his way forward. 2v1. Boogie, the young gun, spots him, gets him.
Spike planted.
Is Kael in a position where he has to clutch up against one of the young guns of SR Nacague. Peeks in! And a 4K for Kael! Seals it for no org! The IGL has stepped up where his squad needed him in the most precarious position, and he delivered.
He's good. Oh my, he is in the zone right now. If not, more than. Kasi sobrang tindi talaga na nagagawa dito ni Kael right now, no? Game says is on peak. Gunfire on fleek. Bangs mo on fleek din. Pero alam mo yun?
Nice man. Pinaayos ka lang eh. Parang napagandang okasyon to. Tapos parang hindi sa bagay.
Oo. Wala eh. I mean, ganyan talaga. Pagka matindi yung mga processes na pinagdaanan and talagang hinasa ng hinasa, di ba? But now, I'm not sure if may expect nila that Luki is gonna be at this corner. I guess oo, dahil sumilip siya dito. But now, Melo J is just gonna be spotting some people here until York will be left alone.
York, always reliable, but not in this spot because TapTaf able to claim 4 kills in the round, closer to his own Rolling Thunder. And yet again, York has been controlling the pace of the game kasi siya lang naman lagi yung nire-rely sa mga util plays para dito sa players on, well, the SR Nacague squad. At sa tempo plays na nakikita natin so far, I feel like even though we could give a lot of credit to SR Nacague kasi you see a lot of these attempts where Boogie and Yort will try to do whatever they can to use their initiator utility just to try to slow down the pace, slow down the tempo. But the real thing about no org is their ability to adapt kasi minsan may mga small moments si Jaso at saka si Kael na nakakakuha sila ng mga impactful frags kaya hindi tuloy nakakuha ng kahit anong entry tong si Shintaro, kaya hindi sila nakakapag-retake kasi napo-force yung mga sitwasyon nila na ang pangit ng posisyon nila dun sa post plant. Hindi sila makalabas dun sa boba, hindi nila malabanan na all the way from that alley position. Because you couple that with the one-ways given up by Jaso, if you couple that again with really good utility usage from Crazy MD, they can't really do anything about this. Yes, masasabi natin maganda yung tutok ng SR Nacague. Pero what if hindi sila bigyan ng opportunity na tumutok laban sa no org dahil dito sa utility na to?
Diba? That's so true. Most especially that they're really occupying all the spaces na pwede nilang pagdaanan, even catch them off guard, you know? And right now, they're going for the aggressive approach. May mali stand dito from Trash, and it is going to be an immediate trade here between the two sides. Melo J and York, 1 for each. And we are yet to see if they will indeed gonna be committing here at A side kasi sa kabilang banda, Yanagi, mukhang mahahalt niya itong si Kael. Hindi araw-araw daw Pasko. Kaya naman mapipitas niya ito, and it's already up to the last 3 remaining members of No Org kung paano sila gagawa ng paraan in order to do their objective.
Oh, that tripwire doesn't really secure yung mid-side masisira pero walang nakatingin, so nobody's gonna play off of that. Yanagi is in a lot of trouble kasi ang dami niyang kalaban. Buta na lang may paranoia, blinded almost. Spots him, Crazy MD gets the free entry on B. Gets the free plant as well. And they also got ultimate yet again. Boogie is gonna be able to use that thrash. Hanapin si Crazy MD, spots him and gets him. Kaya kailangan siyang tulungan, protektahan. Kaso nahanap na siya ni Batman, just so with another. It comes down to the 2v2 where Tap Tap is ready with the Rolling Thunder. Pero kailangan maging careful siya. Spotted na agad si Jaso, has the TP back on. Rolling Thunder traded with Tap Tap. They cannot tap the spike. Napakalayo nila dito. At since nasa B main sila, you don't even need to peek. They don't even need to try. Yort finds one they just saw, and even though they would have had the winning position, they could try to deny itong wingman. Tap Tap has to isolate half na agad yung spike, but Boogie is here to play. They have tried their own para ma-hold yung 2v2, and SR Nacague have knocked down at least yung post plant.
I mean, not gonna lie, I feel like the Rolling Thunder came a bit too early than expected, no? For the side of Noor, but still, nonetheless, still a great effort in order to prevent them from putting the spike off. It's just that nagkaroon ng pagkakatalo dito in terms of how they were able to separate the last two remaining members here for the side of Noor. And once again, I feel like they're already having a grasp into this one na, you know what? Before we even get the flowers, we need to pass through the thorn. And that thorn is Kael himself. And as much as possible, they really want to limit this guy from freeing space or getting pick-ups. Kasi, you know, malaki talaga yung nagiging impact nito on their end and how they're opting for their defense. So right now, this is going to be the time na, you know what? Sige, mukhang medyo nagiging delikado na yung feel they're catching up onto us. Sasama na ako sa inyo, sabi ni Kael.
One of the best things that I've seen from No Org is that they never underestimate their opponents. Whether it's a low tier 3 team or it's a historical roster, talagang kahit anong sitwasyon, they'll play safe, they'll play through their strength, which is strength and numbers. Ngayon, hold na agad yung crossfire. Shintaro primed up, but he decides to let go of the angle. Tries to put a lot of trust kay Batman, who loses the gunfight. The strength and holds has lost its control. Shintaro has decided to reposition, make up for his past mistake, pero it is all done but dusted. SR Nacague, they have to play on the back foot now, giving the space up to No Org, who have brushed off all their resources and pushed in onto a site where the only beacon of hope is that Yort can at least claim 2 frags doon sa elbow position, but gets spotted.
Whoa.
His head taken off. 3v5 forced on to the players on SR Nacague.
My, these guys are having their own fair share of doing the dirty work, and now 3 more people here for the side of SR Nacague tried to go and attempt for a retake, pero mukhang medyo magiging mahirap ito para sa kanila dahil meron laging nakaabang sa kabilang banda. 1 for each. It is going to be a flawless job before mamamatay ito si Crazy MD from the facials, but nonetheless, sobrang stable ng nagiging operations here for the side of No Org. But unfortunately here for the side of SR Nacague, they've got no other choice but to resort to another go down. Kasi kanina lang, ang tindi ng paghati nila sa mapa no? Just removing all options possible here for the side of SR Nacague para madepensahan yung mga sites nila.
Yep. And it's also interesting that they're able to play off of the off timing as well from SR Nacague. They had the really strong crossfires to mid. They put a lot of trust into trying to hold that with just one gun. And in the end, it doesn't work out entirely. Nagpush na agad yung SR Nacague. They only have stingers, sheriffs all across the board. So the defense wants to get active sa pag-hold doon sa may mid-side and tap. Expects no si Shintaro, but Boogie's on the other side and gets the kill. And a 1-for-1. Trades up tong si Crazy MD. Kaso Melody and just saw they cap it off with the better guns anyway. Wala silang pakialam kung anong guns ang meron kayo. We will play safe. We will play with numbers. We will not submit to the pace that you are forcing onto us. SR Nacague knocked down into the 2-2-8.
Valiant effort, no? But once again, didn't kind of work out. At least nakuha silang tatlo to somehow get some sort of creds here for the side of SR Nacague. Pero once again, they've got a long way to go kung babawiin man nila nito. And hopefully, masecure nila itong dalawang remaining rounds natin so that it won't be that difficult for them for the next half. Because right now, they're gonna go for the aggressive approach once again for the side of Moor. The momentum is theirs and the control is on their side. With the L once again, hinuwalay na naman muli just in case na merong tumawid dito. But SR Nacague is so wary of his presence and now they're trying to attempt to push forward. Yanagi! Ba't ka nandyan? Magpapalaglag ka pa pero mamamatay ka din pala. Pero ngayon is already 2 more people remaining here for the side of SR Nacague before we even know it, Shintaro. Siya na lang may iwan, makakapitas pero hanggang kailan mabubuhay? Hanggang ngayon lang.
Hanggang ngayon lamang indeed. Napapatingin tuloy ako kung atat na ba si Melo J na pumasok o hindi. Hindi ko alam eh. Because now they're pushing the tempo up.
Medyo, yeah.
Parang konti lang, parang nagiging driver na ang No Org. Driving to the forces into SR Nacague. And if you look at that, Yanagi also had a lot of chances to TP out into the position where he didn't even need to be at an elevated spot. It would have worked if he had somebody to play off of him, but Batman's already run onto that alley position, blinded off the face of the map. Shintaro relying on the showstopper now. He doesn't find out where it is. He finally deals some damage through. Hyel never expects him on the elevated cross. Now gets the Vandal upgrade off. Boogie gets a second frag. This guy is playing aim labs, and you know it. And a 2v4. Numbers advantage built up by SR Nacague. Please tell me this is not another 3-9 for SR Nacague.
I mean, not gonna lie, if we saw consecutive 9-3s, this time they're on the latter side of things. Sila ang magti-3 dito. And I wonder, is this the time that No Org will be giving them the taste of their own poison? Or is it just the curse being in favor for the side of SR Nacague again and again?
Alam mo yung gino-joke lang natin yun nung una. Tapos parang nangyayari
It's getting real. It's legit, bro.
para napansin lang natin, tinitingnan natin yung mga stats. Like, you remember no qualifiers, nag 3-9 sila. Tapos nung naglaro sila ng semis, parang nag 3-9 ulit. Tapos
30 seconds left.
Diba? Ba't puro 3-9? Tapos ngayon, they're on the helm of getting a 3-9, but on the other end of things, because now they're on the back foot. Tap decides he wants to fight, Kaso! Yes, he gets the one, but one could be done. 1v3. Crazy MD, stand-up player, util in play, Kaso. It's the gunfight, and he wins out 2v1. Tries to plant onto the safe position, hasn't been spotted. Let's not plant, but Crazy MD! What a beautiful shot! Even gets access to the ulti, but York denies it. Doesn't have anything, no util whatsoever. 15 seconds! And that's SR Nacague! Relies on York to get the 3-9. A little too late, but late is better than never.
Dude, I really thought that Crazy MD will be
Switching
denying them the 9-3 for the first time, but I guess York will be able to play it out ever so smoothly. I mean, York, I feel like hindi natin siya masyado nabibigyan ng spotlight, no? But this guy is really good in terms of securing those types of kills whenever that is gonna be a potential clutch. If it's going to be like a contact play and medyo nasa odd end sila or medyo sila, somehow he plays it really, really well. So I guess props 3-9, still a long way, but let us see what's going to be the changes right now that's been the switch of sides.
Will SR Nacague adapt to the pace that has been always forced onto them by No Org? Because now they're the ones struggling. Now they're the ones sweating their behinds off sa lahat ng mga nagbabagong plays sa kanila. Now, it's interesting because the Batman's called up onto that top position while Shintaro's entering on. He hasn't been hitting these ones. Para makakuha ng entry this time around, it's SR Nacague that's answering back. They're the ones who are actually activating the 3-9 curse and possibly enough para makakuha ng 4th round for the pistol. Just so will give it up kay Batman, who reveals himself at a 3K papunta sa Cypher ng SR Nacague. 49 on their pistol. usually is a great start para sa mga gantong 3-9 first halves.
Grabe, no? Ikaw ba, naniniwala ka ba sa mga kasabihan?
Hindi.
Hindi, di ba? Pero it's proving us otherwise right now eh. Ako din, parang hindi ako yung tipo ng tao naniniwala sa ganun. Pero sa kung anong nakikita natin ngayon, parang pumapabor na naman sa SR Nacague yung curse na to.
Oo nga eh. Yun yung mahirap sa ganito eh. Sa mga sabi-sabi, hindi ko alam kung 50-50 ako or Shintaro. He doesn't believe in kasabihan. He relies on his own skill and he entries on with beauty. Kita mo yung satchel movement niya. Chef's kiss ang tawag ko doon. Pero I can't say the same for a Batman because his lurk timing, oh man,
Bit off, yeah.
not that.
Hindi ka talaga i-expect siguro that everyone's gonna be there the moment na pumasok siya there. But still, it's a 4v4 and all of the guns advantage here is on the side of SR Nacague. Yord may mapipitas na agad dito. Magtatangka sana mag-flank pero he's not gonna get the job done. Shintaro just gonna be waiting for any pushes here. And we're gonna see Dizzy just flying over there. Not entirely connecting onto anyone but at least tap yung mapipitas. Shintaro in a quick trade and Mila J will be able to answer him back. But now, they're just gonna be eliminated shortly, and we are yet to see if they will get the next round on their buy route.
Yeah, I mean, quick and easy. At least they can, even though it was a little bit too close for comfort, at least nakuha nila yung mga dalawang Bulldogs sa next coming round. Yung magiging, siguro yung isa sa mga magiging concerning dito is if Kyle can hold his own with an aggressive push. Because I wouldn't say Shintaro has been his usual self all throughout the Sunset map, but he's usually known for very good entries on the Rays. Has been demonstrating just that dito sa ating attacking round. Pero sa Bisha naka-hold, and now that SR Nacague are changing the pace, changing the tempo up, and slowly walking into the territory around that mid side just to have some floor map control. Habang kita mo yung mga positions nila, no? Naka-scatter all across the map yung CT side. Not letting an inch, not letting themselves be a little bit too comfortable with pushing outside of the map control that they still have. Push nila sa B, possibly 4-man stack yung papasukin nila. But if they win the gamble, then, well, si Jason lang naman na makakalaban nila dito, and Shintaro easily converts. Parang 70 HP lang yung nabawasan sa kanya, and he converts on with a Vandal upgrade.
Yeah, not bad to say the least, no? While every single one of them is just making their way to secure the objective down and prepare themselves for the post-plant situation, meron agad mga sasanggunang susunod dito from the side of no, or they're just preparing in order to prevent them from doing this fight. Pero ngayon, it's still Melo J being caught off guard. Lalaban sa tatlo. And ngayon, mayroong pasagutan dito hanggang si Kael na lang naiwan. Ano ka ang gagawin mo? 9 HP na lang ang health mo. And until when would you be able to live? Until now. Agad-agad na yung secure and it's already a 6-9 on our scoreline. Nice!
Oh, nice. Very nice scoreline para sa, umaabot sila eh. Habang tumatagal na laban, yung SR Nacague umiinit. Habang nakakuha ng entry frags tong si Shintaro, ay lalo siyang nagiging komportable sa kung nasan siya ngayon. So him on the raise, him on the entry is a good thing to see para dito sa attacking side ng SR Nacague. And while they're able to read where the Cypher utils usually are, Kyle has been crutching his util zones maybe, which becomes a very bad sign for the defensive side. Shintaro entries on, and again, it's the fault line of Paranoia. Eaten up, he's eating a lot of his utility to his mouth. But he doesn't care, he wants to get into it. It's a double kill. Shintaro has lit up the kill feed, and he wants to take the world by storm. 5v2, a Batman pushes. Pero hindi niya alam na dito si Kyle. Sheriff on, Yanagi in, 1v4. With a Bucky, Melo J says, I don't care about anything, but Shintaro says, I got you, bro. Triple at for Shintaro. SR Nacague, 7-9. Pero Mochia, very quickly sasabihin ko lang to. Momentum has to be studied. And Shintaro and how he runs with momentum is a thing of beauty. We remember this guy from this P9 first half as, a little bit slow, a little bit not on the reaction timing. Pero ngayon, habang nasa attacking side siya, parang ibang Shintaro yung nakikita ko ngayon.
Grabe, no? Parang ano siya eh. It serves as fuel for him to actually show kung sino talaga siya. No? Nilabas niya na ang tunay na kulay. Kapag for Shintaro. Kasi it's just crazy for me to witness na live na while nagka-cast ka, nakikita ko na from this to this point, ng one tap lang. It's so clean, so good, and you're not, hindi to sa iniisip nyo pero once again, sobrang ganda na naging execution nyo ni Shintaro. And I am really hoping na magtuloy-tuloy ito kasi kung sakaling magtuloy-tuloy ito, it just leaves a statement here na this is the byproduct, and it shows how much important accumulating the words such as momentum is for your team.
I mean, if you think about it, this is also one of his last tournaments as well. So Shintaro,
All out na.
making his last tournament the most important one for his sake. You want to go out with a bang. That is for SR Nacague's side. Lalo na when you give your youngest player, one of your youngest players, one of their last hurrahs, then he will go down in history as one of the more remembered duelists na makikita
True.
natin dito sa pro scene natin. So, 7-9. Umahabol lang SR Nacague. They were down 3-9 before this, but they got a 5-round winning streak. Papasok na naman tong si Shintaro. Showstopper out. But Kyle has been playing this boba position when we started this defensive half. It's a 5v5 retake, but they have 2 ultis, so Showstopper still activated for Melo J later.
Parang medyo muubra yung timeout ng Benito din ng no Oregon to this one because they have been able to get a pick up already, and earlier on they're really not showing any presence here, on contrary kay Shintaro, making the most out of this in order to lengthen their lifeline. Pero ngayon, Kael, yung pipitasan as well si Melo J of the utility at play, and it is going to be a smooth round here for the side of No Org.
No org. Bouncing back after a quick timeout called by Jaso. And you know that usually in these timeouts, you would want to think about how the team is doing. Hindi yung kung ano yung pwede nilang iluto sa round, diba? Usually, yung mga reset na ganito, yun yung kailangan talaga nila eh.
True.
And it looks like they revitalized a lot of what they've been working on. Now they give a lot of their trust into how Kyle can work the setup. Since hindi niya piniplay yung mga traps niya, sige, bigyan natin yung trust yung may retake mamaya. Nahuli naman natin tong si Abatman, and they can funnel all their resources into another area of the map. And they did so since napag-push sila all the way from A lobby. The job adjusting to the pace and the tempo that SR Nacague forcing onto them, breaking their 5-round winning streak. Early market door closed. And a lot of trust onto the B main position kasi walang trip dito. Kaya hayaan na lang nila na makuha nila yung mid. Kasi mas nagbibigay sila ng control, trust kay Kyle kung magpupush sila doon sa may boba. Dito din naman si Jaso, kung magpupush nga sila, he's gonna get possibly fault lined out and Spooky spotted. Paranoia activated as well from Jaso. He runs back into the A site where Market is looking like the best cause for them, or to split them on A because the Batman has arrived and Melo J has been caught off guard.
This is already gonna be a pass here for the side of SR Nacague to continue executing here at A side, as there will be some heavy presence here dito sa kabilang banda. Pero mukhang may mapipita si Jason na dalawa. Magandang trade-off lang din naman pala ang maibibigay niya dito for the side of No Org, but still a 2v2. And we are yet to see if there is still going to be a good retake here from Crazy MD and Kael, and it will start right about now as he will receive some damage here. Si York, Rolling Thunder ko, connect sa kumpare mo dito. Silang dalawa, magkadikit lang, but they have to act quick.
Di nila alam kung nasan silang pareho. York took his time using that Rolling Thunder para makapag-rotate away from that elbow. Nakapag-wrap around pa nga. A Batman is running into that house volley position. Crazy MD gets one. Castleo, right place, right time. Napaka-suabe ni York sa kanyang timing dito. Makatapos siya gamitin yung Rolling Thunder, alam nilang naka-hide silang dalawa, so he uses the precious seconds that he had, those precious moments that he could have used to reposition away from that double box para makalapit doon sa backlines nila. At nandun pa nga tong si Abatman, the icing on the cake para siya naman yung bait, siya naman yung distraction. Pero parang siya na din yung nag-contribute ng napakalaki kasi siya yung unang nakapatay doon sa 2v2.
Super, like, it's just wonderful seeing how they work hand in hand alongside each other, but we're seeing an aggressive stance here for the side of No Org, pushing them forward, but unfortunately though, mamamatay namatay dito. Si Abatman. By side of SR Nacague, they're just trying to offer a trade here. Hopefully, mabawasan pa yung mga members natin dito from the side of No Orn. Pero they're sort of taken aback here by the losses na na-face nila. But they are yet to offer a reset.
Unfortunate na nahanap tong si Batman for NCG. Because now, they have the option. Now, No Org has the option to flank them. At kita mo, naka-hold up na agad tong si Melo J to cross in towards that house position. Once he configures, once he verifies na walang tao, a side open because now they're relying on the util. Naka-rolling thunder tong si Tap Tap at wala doon yung util ng Cypher. So, may flank, may rolling thunder, may paranoia activated pa tong si Jasso. And they haven't even cleared yung alley position. But they're walking into a stray bullet. Ultimate out, but York, he has the awareness of a god. Knowing na nandito si Jasso. Tap Tap with a perfect pulp line. Flash out as well. They don't need to contest this. They don't need to take care of that alley position because Melo J's here. And he's here to play. Triple for Melo J, but that's able to capitalize. Kyle and Tap Tap have scraped through and walked into the A site knowing that they can play the retake. They can take away the site away from SR Nacague.
I mean, that just means that Melody definitely timed it perfectly, no? The way he flanks, the way he asked for dark covers dito sa bandang mid-bottom natin in order for him to free some space further and then creep away dito sa ating elbow is just so nice to see that it actually worked out, and he has been able to secure a couple of numbers here for the side of SR Nacague while doing so. So that just leaves a statement for the side of No Org. But once again, it's just 3 rounds here for the side of SR Nacague. And if this buy doesn't work, well, I guess it's safe to say that it's gonna be done and dusted here the side of No Org, diba? But still, let us see kung ano ang dala nila and if they will try and work this out and if it will eventually work out.
Eventually, yeah. Kind of a ballsy move that they leave.
There.
As you just saw doon sa may A site, solo anchoring. Habang si Kyle yung first rotator all the way back from that CT spawn, SR Nacague. They're playing this very quietly. They're playing Valorant ASMR. Kyle peeks in and gets itong si Inagi. At least a 1-for-1 trade. A smoker for a sentinel. I think the attackers would want to go for that cause. Nakuha pa nila yung site. York's already causing a lot of mayhem. Nandito pa rin naman tong si Jasso. Spawned by the cam. Gets one kay Batman. And York with another cause. It's a 3v3. Util out, yes, but Crazy MD will use his guns.
And what if they didn't get the memo that Jasso is still at elbow because it's a little too late na nalaman nila na nandun siya, and a couple of flanks coming up here for the side of No Org, and this is going to be the match point for the side of No Org. And unfortunately though, SR Nacague, they're gonna be quite fightless, if I may say, considering that they will have to resort to a force here. Kahit ano pa man yung hawak nila at kung ano ang makakaya ng pera nila, they have to work with that.
I mean, may full buy pa rin naman. I'd say for a few players, pero I wouldn't say this is a full buy. Yep, it's a full broken buy across the board. Para ka lang para ka nagke-crave ng 5-course meal, pero yung
Ito lang yung
pagtingin mo
dumating.
sa wallet mo, ang pares lang eh. You know? Pero Paris is so good, I love Paris, guys. You know, Paris, I don't know, Shintaro possibly would get the first frag, but that showstopper does not connect, does not hit onto Kyle. Tries to run away from safety, but the nade is perfect. On the money. Super nothing again for SR Nacague. They want to keep extending play. With a Batman forcing out another 3 for nothing. Tap Tap, at least we'll get one. Take onto one. Kaso, it's all done and dusted. Just will be left to die on tiles. 9-12 at least para sa SR Nacague. They're not going down without a fight.
They read them like a book, if I may say. Like, they definitely just rushed through from mid to B, and every single one of them just turned their attention into markets, just like they are expecting that the rest of the remaining people here for the side of No Org will be coming from there. And they're not wrong. Like, definitely it is the truth that just happened. So, wow, good thing here for the side of SR Nacague, like despite of the disadvantage in terms of pies, hindi talaga sila nagpapa-apekto because they know that they're more than that and they got the skills to make it work out. Pero Melo J, tamang satchel in at mapipitas niya si Abatman with just by using this
Out of
Bucky.
charges.
And now he freed more space just in case, no? But he's gonna go and opt for the safe route. Some free fire is gonna be expected and connecting onto him. Shitaro,
Right
we're
there.
getting a couple here, turning the tides over on their side, an advantage.
Wow. Almost like they have the better guns, no? Oh yeah, they do. They definitely do, no? Sheriff. Just so. Doesn't worry about the tripwire anymore, so Nacague already pulling the resources up, and the mid side Yord again will recognize the threat of Jasso, and wow. Now they run into the Cypher setup, but not over at that B main spot. It's actually over at backside kung saan it's relied upon by all of his teammates. Kaso naka-sheriff lang siya, mga kaibigan. Cage is out. Needs a bit of cover. Denied the wingman, but Shintaro is here with a 3K in hand. SR Nacague. Round per round, at least they are trying to extend play so far. And they also built themselves in a way that mainit pa rin yung laban. Mainit pa rin yung tutok. Shintaro has been hitting really good shots. Impactful frags from Yort. While you can also respect that they are also trying the proactive defense for No Org. They have been pushing yung mga mid-side. Melo J with clean Bucky shots. It's not enough. Pero we're still an even tight scoreline with a 10-12 with these No Org still on the precipice of ending this map 1, but SR Nacague are still running with at least extending games so far.
And on the latter side of things, we are seeing No Org running on the most that they can get here from their eco. Like, sobrang sagad na sagad to what they can accumulate. They have the Judge, they have a Bulldog, sort of mix. And minsan yung iba nga hindi pa naka-pull shield. So, they better play this carefully kung ayaw nila na ma-pull off yung overtime here for the side of SR Nacague, because sometimes they really thrive on the pressure, and most especially na nasa laro talaga dito si Shintaro, which serves as their spearhead, if I may say. But once again, tap may mapipitas na kaagad. Good advantage here for the side of No Org, but still they are yet to put the spike down at the site. They're in the process of putting the spike down. And once again, papalag sila, sasabayan nila. Oy, di yun nga lang ako connecta. Yun yung sabi nila dito with the Judge well. And now it's a 2v4. And we are yet to see if they can fight against the last 4 members for the side of No Org, because they're just up and picking.
Right there.
Oh man, meron pa silang flank, and Jasso is here, yes! With a 1v4, Crazy MD already got himself yung pag-defuse ng spike with Jasso flanking across that B main side. And No Org have gotten yung 9 peakers, but they don't care about that at all. Nandito na ang No Org at nakuha pa nga nila ang Sunset map. Their map pick is entirely in their control as we're waiting for the second game this time. But my God, Mochi, that was a good way to start off yung best of 3 natin. Ang ganda ng performance for No Org, especially in the rounds that mattered, especially in that first half.
I mean, not gonna lie, Sunset is like a good map then for the side of No Org. No, I'm glad they picked this too, considering that they really want to take advantage of the excavities, the spaces na maaari nila ma-accumulate onto this one in order to limit the opportunities here for the side of SR Nacague to opt for a really strong defense. So, well played. And buti na lang din is hindi sila masyado nagpadala dito kay Shintaro. Kasi Shintaro, sobrang tindi ng pag-ano nito no? Pag-handle niya ng kanyang momentum in order to serve as a good gateway for his team to actually advance forward. But unfortunately, for the side of SR Nacague, hindi yung maging sapat. Most importantly, sobrang maganda yung nagiging way nila in order to play off the last round. They've got 4 ultimates, by the way, na available nun. They use the neural tap, the showstopper, and as well as the flash, and every single one of the members here for the side of SR Nacague eventually is napatumba nila. So well played for the side of No Org. I'm excited and we're yet to see kung ano ang meron for the next one, kasi ano na to, parang primed na si SR Nacague sa Icebox, and nakita naman natin both the maps they played yesterday, doon sila nag-reign supreme. So this is gonna be crazy for us to see. So let's see kung kaya nga ba na ma-counter ito ng No Org, considering na ang momentum is nasa kanila.
And wala kaming sinasabi na mahina yung SR Nacague dito. They really put up a really good fight, and
True.
by the end of things, Shintaro has definitely shown that he's warmed up into the fight, at ang ganda din ng suporta na nilalabas nitong si Yort, while Boogie also has some room for improvement. Talagang kapag nasa icebox na, baka mas komportable siya dito, mga kaibigan. SR Nacague down 0-1 dito sa ating best of 3 showdown, where no org are primed and ready to get the tournament if they get yung icebox map. Pero remember, Icebox is the home of SR Nacague. Map pick nila ito at baka mabawi pa nila ito. Ngayon, magpupunta muna tayo sa short break, mga kaibigan. Huwag tayong aalis. Pero, before anything else, munti ka na makakalimutan. Di ba may MVP pa tayo, Direk?
May MVP nga ba?
Oh, okay. No, I think I just remembered. Maybe I just forgot. But anyways, mga kaibigan, we'll be back for a very short break. So huwag kayong mag-aalis. Magbabalik ang Predator Kings of PH. And we're back mga kaibigan sa Game 2 ng No Org versus SR Nacague. We're watching the grand finals of Predator Kings of PH. Ako pala si Ramon, kasama ko si Mochi. We've been casting the first game all throughout. Napakatindi ng laban ngayon, Mochi. 13-10 nung sunset map into the favor of No Org. Pero ngayon, maglalakad tayo sa napakapaboritong land, napakapaboritong map ng SR Nacague, ang Icebox, which I believe could really be a really good map for them ngayon kasi lagi na lang pinipick to kapag nasa opportunity sa map dito eh.
True. And actually, parang nakita naman din natin na sobrang prime prepared and again na nilang na puntahan itong icebox natin. And it's gonna be interesting for us to see kung paano magbe-behave dito si Noor. Kasi this can be like a double-edged sword na there's enough buzz for them to review how SR Nacague behaves in this map. And it's also a bad thing kasi they haven't had face them ng dito talaga sa icebox ng sila mismo yung kalaban nila. So, there's tons of stuff that they have to consider into this one. Tapos kung nakita mo, yung logo ng Noord kanina, na nakangiti yung letter O, ganun sila ngayon. Kasi they got the advantage from the first match, for the first match natin. But now, let us see if mariretain nila yung ngiti na yun.
Yeah, tama. Kasi kung tatandaan nyo mga kaibigan, this is a best of 3. At sa panalo na ang No Org sa kanilang sunset map, well, panalo lang nila yung icebox na to. Well, it's definitely a 2-0 victory, pero this is SR Nacague and one of their comfortable maps right now. You can expect a lot of plays coming out from Boogie. He was on that Gecko on the sunset map. And usually, Reyna naman yung ipipick niya kapag ka-icebox unless may magbago. Mali mo, siya naman yung mag-jet. Pero Shintaro on the jet doon sa icebox has been somewhat of a chef's kiss so far. Parang ang ganda ng performance niya every time that he's on the operator. Parang ang ganda lagi ng paggamit niya ng Outlaw tsaka ng Marshall. Scope weapons are literally Shintaro's bread and butter. Kung masasabi ko lang dito. So SR Nacague, a lot of things working for them even though they're down 0-1. Pero ano yung strengths ng No Org so far? They're quick to adapt. Ang dami na nakukuha mga set plays, lalo na yung mga crawl-ups nila doon sa mid-side pagkatapos sila makakuha ng info, matapos na malaman kung nasa yung Cypher as we head on into the Agent Select. At ayun na nga, Shintaro, Boogie, Double Duelist Comp, SR Nacague are back on what they're most comfortable with. Pero paano naman yung nasa No Org? Kasi usually mga creative yung setup sila. Now they have Tap, now they have Crazy MD on the Sage and a Gecko. The thing about this one, in my eyes, is that they can play around yung pag-plant kasi the thing about B-side is who would be the one winning? The planter o yung nag-hold or yung mag-deny ng plant? Usually kapag na-deny yung plant, wala na talaga silang magagawa dito.
And also, I feel like this is their effort to actually try and push back SR Nacague's really powerful pushes just in case, and then put this site down and prepare themselves for the pause plan. So that is if Taf and Kael would keep themselves safe pagkatapos nilang makaput ng spike down when they are on the attacking, because right now SR Nacague will be on the attacking end and we all know how potent their double duelist composition is once na masimulan nila ito na maganda. But we are seeing these members from the side of No Org, they're all going for an aggressive approach from this one.
Naku po, na-timingan pa nga Shintaro unless SR Nacague do something. Na-tradean si Shintaro and eventually they get 4 picks immediately. The 4-man stack from No Org did not do anything at all. They only got Shintaro, but at the end of things, SR Nacague have a sight in the bag. They have another duelist. And Boogie has been doing really well on this Reyna pick. But Kael, he says, no, I don't care until Yanagi will shut it down with the Sheriff. It's a 1-0. Pistol round goes into SR Nacague. Unfortunate timing for Shintaro, but SR Nacague planted on A.
I mean, what they have so far here, or kung ano talaga yung pinakailangan nila dito gawin, is mabigyan ng avenue din si Boogie dito na magkaroon ng advantage, no? And also, it's just so good to see na tong mga members natin. Wait lang, bakit ganito yung ano natin, yung view natin? I feel like we're a baggage right now, you know? Like, yun pala yung feeling pagka ikaw yung dala-dala na maleta pagka nasa airport. But, yeah.
No, tapos biglang nawala, no? Katulad ng camera, nawala. Tapos yung luggage natin nawala kapag ka nasa airport tayo, no? That's the thing about airport sometimes. Sinasabi nila na i-take care nila tayo pero yun pala, mawawala pala yung luggage natin. Parang relationship lang habang may
Wow!
sumisikot doon sa mid.
Ba't may
It's
hugot?
Kyle. Sheriff Online. I am gonna ignore what I just said kasi parang naramdaman na yung mga viewers natin. Right click and hand. No, Jay dashes into Boogie. SR Nacague have A site in full control until Kyle has lit up the kill feed with one shot to the dome. Babalik na agad all the way back into mid habang kinakall niya tong si Crazy MD na bumalik all the way from that rapper's position kasi wala na silang control on that A site dahil sa Vandally Boogie.
Last player
And
standing.
just before we even say it, it's already them winning this match. And I mean, kanina maganda yung effort nila to offer an aggressive stance eh. I feel like it's just a bit unprepared considering na dalawa lang sila sa side and we all know that SR Nacague is pretty quick in pushing certain fights. Not unless it's like, you know, kailangan nila kumalban some sort of stuff. But now,
Player standing.
this is going to be a buy round here for the side of No Org, and we are yet to see if this is going to be their retribution round, hopefully. But knowing that there's an icebox, there is a possibility na mapupunta pa rin to kay SR Nacague, so they better be prepared for that.
A head glitch and Kyle doesn't even get an opportunity to use it. Shintaro, quick mobility, maneuverability para makapasok dun sa may mid. Just saw a quick trade, 2 kills. And Yanagi is able to answer through. But the damage has already been done. Already giving the rifle upgrade up. Paso 2 for 1
Spike
in
planted.
favor of No Org. This is what they've been looking for. Answering back yung 2-0 start sa pistol so far for SR Nacague. But Yanagi has been hitting a lot of these shots. Hopefully he is able to convert through again. Melo J, quick one tap, dashes out to safety. York, Hunter's
player
Fury
standing.
online, and tap gets converted. 1v3. York isn't able to hit the shots through from the shock darts. At magdidefuse na lamang si Melo J because Crazy MD has gotten York in the bag. 1-2 score. Most of the guns in check to the next round. And I'd say the bonus is not too shabby para sa defensive side.
Yeah, not bad because they somehow still got like some sort of cracks really to the side of SR Nacague though. But once again, not everyone will be able to afford
Player
full
standing.
shields at this current time. So I guess it's just good that our members here for the side of No Org is trying to be proactive at the current time, knowing that some sort of advantage is towards the side of SR Nacague. But they're proving na kaya nilang tapatan ito, and they are determined to keep up the pace at the current time.
I don't know if may wall tong si Taft, he doesn't decide to put down the wall on a main. Kasi pwede naman yung talunan, pwede na gamitin yung pipes para makapasok pa rin on A. Nag-iingay pa lang on A and when he calls the rotation, already stacked up 4 people from No Org are ready to answer the call doon sa may ace at the grass. Batman also with that molly just to clear out the corner of that Jenny position. And Yanagi starts off strong with Melo J. Boogie, but a second for SR Nacague. A strong execute so far, but they have been lost on Crazy MD. Locks up
Spike
to
down A.
and Shintaro last the one to fall. 1v2. Waiting for Jason to rotate all the way from the A site para masamahan tong si Kyle and Shintaro. Nowhere to run but to hide over at that jail position.
Kaya
Watching
lang
this.
bro, pretty low din siya sa health niya. So kailangan niya talagang maging maingat one to this one. Pero meron siyang mapipitas. And that's going to be a good opportunity
30
for
seconds
them
left.
to actually proceed and push forward and pulling this fight down. Pero he is not aware kung nasaan si Jasol. At kung meron tayong mapo-point out kay Jasol is going to be the thing of him about clutching things out.
10
10
seconds
seconds. Mapaput niya nga ba ang spike down dito? Or would he be a bit too pressured? But I guess he would be able to do
Spike
so.
planted.
Jasol, pupush niya nga ba? Mamamataan niya! And that's going to be a clean cut here on their end and an immediate retake from their side.
Yep. And at this point, maapektuhan yung ekonomiya ng parehong teams. Pero buti na lang nandito si Jaso winding the clock down dahil nung 20 seconds pa lang, hindi nagro-rotate si Shintaro, not making enough noise. And the only way he could reach B is if he started running. It would have made a sound cue, so he was fully decided that Jaso is already on the other side of the A site. So Dito lang makapag-rotate. He had a small inkling, a chance if he hit outside of that smoke, possibly to rotate around that nest position. Pero in the end, he decided na lumabas na lang sa smoke, try to contest him at a pretty weird angle. 5 straight across the board. Makuha na lang yung guns. Kyle spotted, jump peeks on, kaso he gets tagged immediately. Got by Boogie, who's running all the way down to the mid side. Inserting him doon sa mid para karoon sila na split, pero maybe they're just thinking about things. Maybe they just want to hold and to aggress onto the A site 5-man as a unit. The double duelist comp.
Right there.
That's gonna be quite of a difficult task to do, not gonna lie, considering that they had to capitalize on the one-tap potential na meron na kanilang sheriffs here, and considering na medyo at an advantage in sides ng no org, but I guess they would manage to get to, and so far nasa kanila ang advantage. We're not sure how they do it. I guess it's just about the gunplay. It is really some damage being dealt here from Kael as well, and they're just gonna scour for additional information. Shintaro being sharp on the blades, pulling off that 3K and a 50 round for SR Nacague. Grabe ang talas nila dito.
Sobrang talas sa kahit anong baril na idadala nila sa kahit anong sitwasyon. Hindi talagang malalason ang kahit sinong kalaban nila dito, di ba? Marshall for Shintaro. One tap potential from a Batman and York with those sheriffs, talagang nalason sila. Even though they're given the forward space, they ran with it. Beautiful one taps from the guns given away over to the side of SR Nacague. Now, they given the operator over to Shintaro, and he's one of the few jet players. Decide to play the attacking op, and well, the spot na agad tong si Jaso. Again, with a shoulder, jump peek on Yanagi, given the info, relays it to the squad. Kita mo, nag-rotate pa nga tong si Tap Tap para masuportahan tong si Jaso. Runs back into sight, giving green, yellow, and everything else on B. But not without the plant. Shintaro is in a lot of trouble, has to run, has to updraft para ma-dodge away yung bullets. But as they dwindle down, nagka-crawl up to tong si Boogie. And has to spot up tong si Jaso, who runs into a bullet by York. A second para sa SR Nacague.
Spike
Oh,
planted.
and now it all boils down to the Popman situation. Kung kaya nga bang
Player
i-manage it
standing.
on members for the side of no org, but just as I was saying that, a Batman will steal the deal. The hero we didn't know we needed, and he is gonna get an additional point on the board. But look at this! Medyo nakakatakot to, no? No org. All of their ultimates are online. It's already up to them. They can try and narrow down the differences here in our
Last
points.
player standing.
And I am sure that somehow they will go for the additional effort in order na mahirapan lalo si SR Nacague na makakuha ng additional puntos sa match na ito.
Ano yung napansin ko sa last one na yun? A Batman is just one of the few pro sentinels na sobrang hilig maghanap ng fights on the front line, right? Always
Yeah.
the guy to do it. Always the guy to try to fight. Sa lahat ng mga gunfights natin dito, Tactical J lockdown in place on A, Shintaro and Mellow J.
Oh.
Almost hitting the flick. But he has time to run away from that lockdown. A site given away, but they don't even need to rotate all across the A site kasi natakbo papunta sa B yung SR Nacague.
And before they even try to upper rotate onto B side is libre na. They've been able to secure what they've got to do onto this one. It's already up to no org how they can try and contest this one. But Boogie, sisimulan, he's gonna get someone here. Shintaro just eyeing for any potential people here na manggagaling sa Snowman. At saktong-sakto lang naman ang magiging placement onto this one as he will be able to get one for himself. And so far, it's just them facing tons of difficulty in trying to address these people, just gunning them down. But wow, 1v3 as Kael will try to face them all off. Yanagi from the sidelines, pistol lang naman ang katapat. And it is going to be SR Nacague once again on this one.
And yet again, the strength of a Batman has been given to all of his other teammates kasi dahil doon sa Viper's Pit, they have full confidence into walking into that territory kasi they can just play around all across that smoke. Shintaro hitting these op kills yet again, proving that he is really strong on these long-range scope weapons. Just preventing yung retake na makapasok dahil doon sa 2 points na yun. And SR Nacague recognized that they are a strong threat on this map, so they Already team to beat talaga pagdating dito sa Icebox. No org have to feel the pressure. Have to get a reset back in. So buti na lang at nakapag-timeout sila dito. They have 3 pivotal ultimates, but I don't feel like with the buy that they have and with the map space not even given to them, it's gonna be a hard question if they can contend against a fast-paced SR Nacague.
Tsaka dude, it's so unfortunate here for the side of No Org. They invested on an op, they invested all their utilities and as well as their guns para doon. And even a couple of ultimates, di ba? But unfortunately, it didn't necessarily work out on their end. It has been a really flamboyant round for the side of SR Nacague. But now, we are gonna check out if makaka-up ba ng magandang reset itong si No Org because wala silang choice kundi tanggapin tong round na ito considering that they lost so badly from the last one.
Yep, sticks and stones na lang ang pambabato ni Melo J. Blaze Storm online, supported again by the util of his teammates, a Batman. Well, they have the better guns, so it's not surprising that they're able to get these first bloods. And possibly, an option to give the site away could be the best thing that they have working for them. But Melo J decides, this is my Blaze Storm ako, I'm gonna try to see if I can get a one-tap. Possibly more knife kills. In fact, Inagi spotted, but the double peek heads on. A double for a Batman. And more cause for SR Nacague as a Batman gets 3 kills in the round. Closer and closer. Back for his lockdown. Plants the spike down as well. At this point talagang wala na silang magagawa. A Batman's on for the ace, but just saw. Cleans it up. 1v3. Sheriff lamang. But I don't think Jasoo has anything in him to say with this 6th round win possibly for SR Nacague.
Not quite sure if he would get a chance to get a gun as well, but I guess not. And even if na medyo maprolong yun, nakaabang lang si Shintaro dito from flanking in mid. And it is going to be another round for the side of SR Nacague. And we have seen, no, na super clean lagi yung kanila nagiging executes. Most importantly, they've got to dual this lineup and they've been able to start it off in a good note. Most importantly, that Cookie got like couple of kills in the first round. So I feel like this is not gonna die down very soon.
Yeah. And I like that they're implementing like the double duelist comp in a way that Boogie has to be the one to take first contact since naka-op lagi itong si Shintaro on the attack.
True.
And let me remind you, he's been holding this operator ever since it was given to him on one of the attacking rounds.
Ganun siya
Ganun
siya mag-alaga ng off, no? Ilang
Diba?
round yung nagiging lifeline.
Hindi yun sa kanya, pre. Imagine mo yun. Just
Napulot niya
holding
lang.
the same up that he had from the previous rounds. Just making sure that this is well within value for him to buy his own operator to the next coming round. So Yanagi, slow crawling up with SR Nacague on that A site. And you'd know that No Org are prepared to defend this with all that they have. Kaso contact play lamang to. Not even using any part of util, any part of the guns para makapasok. Yanagi spotted. Alam na nasa A. So dito na pa rin yung mga positions ng No Org. They also got a flank coming down. Shintaro and Jasoo trade each other off. And Shintaro lights up the kill feed again with Boogie popping off. And another out for a tap as well. The flank comes in for Melo J. Has to do it the second time in a row. A shot through from Shintaro. Pero nagpa-plant na lang si Yord. And almost getting the second as well. Maneuverability out for Melo J.
Bro, akala ko mapapatay niya pa yun while nasa zipline siya. But unfortunately though, I feel like hindi siya pagbibigyan nila Yort. And it is still, you know, sige, nawala si Shintaro, pero Yort, paano naman ang operator ko? Padala naman ang Leon na naman tayo. Nasa kanya pa rin. Nasa kamay niya pa rin. At nasa kanila pa rin ang momentum na nabuild nila dito towards the attacking. And it's undeniable na hindi talaga nag-work so far yung defense na meron dito for the side of No Org, despite of the fact that dapat sila ang lamang. Most importantly, they've got a couple of sentinels onto this one. So, the question arises na paano kaya mangyayari pag nawala si Melo J towards the attacking side. Pero ngayon, mag-focus muna tayo onto this one because they are yet to push through the A side once again.
Kyle becomes an outlaw just means that he has 2 shots to hit, 2 shots to make it count. He's only back on para ma-defend yung A site alone since funneled up with a 4-man flank, possibly for the side of No Org. They're doing everything that they can to stop the punish, but Shintaro with the up has always hit these ones. Possibly another shot through. Just saw spotted, but not expecting KZMD.
Oh!
What the heck is this guy on? 3 kills for Shintaro. And it's not just from the op, it's with the sheriff too.
Dude, whatever Shintaro is on, I want that, man. This dude is crazy. Like, just him soloing almost 4 people before eventually dying is just crazy because everyone decided and thought that, you know what, I feel like it's a good idea kung manggagaling tayo sa likuran na magkakasama tayo. Feeling ko hindi nila i-expect doon. The Shintaro, his game sense is immaculate and he is well aware and well prepared just in case that kind of play will be pulled off. And guess what? It's already an 8-2. And ewan ko na lang talaga kung mag 9-3 na naman to, Ramon, kasi I've got something in me telling me that might be the case.
Oh man, it's gonna be a meme at this point kapag ka isa pang 3-9 na naman to para sa SR Nacague, no? And if they're the ones who get the 9, then well, it's the best case scenario for them. Just so with the very early Viper's pit, and it's your job to find where he is, find where he is gonna be coming from. Nasa shots through presence main on B, pero hindi ko makagat yung no org. They're still holding the same nerve. Just so is still holding the same angle. Sobrang low na ni Shintaro dahil doon sa Viper's pit at saka sa spam. Again, it's the case. So babalik lang siya back to 150 on no org. Ayaw na maging hold. Ayaw na lang maging passive. Tapos may mid-side push na naman itong players on SR Nacague. It's a full flank out for at least itong si Jaso. So possibly B Green is gonna be compromised. Mawala na agad yung Viper's pit and they also dashed in mid-side compromise or insecured B-side plant possibly for SR Nacague.
Ang dali lang din nila kausap eh, no? There's Viper's Pit, and the entrance of B, no problem. Kasi kaya naman natin mag-mid to B eh. And right now, Crazy MD and the rest of the squad will try to do the effort of doing the same thing. Capitalizing on the numbers that they currently have, but not the guns. But Crazy MD, tatlo na agad at kanya napipitas dito. Might possibly be a game changer on this one. But Kael, from the snowman, will be eliminated by Shintaro just shortly ginamit yung flash. And meron siyang mga makikita on this one. He got the advantage and Kamon taken pang mag-ace. Unfortunately though, Yanagi would be there to finish the job. 2-9 on our score line. And it is going to be the last round for our first half.
Look, can we talk about the pixel angles that Crazy MD has been using from that mid position? Perfect usage, almost capturing, detaining itong si Shintaro. Almost getting that ace clutch would have been so impactful for them, but nevertheless, gives him enough money para makabili si Kael ng op. And well, glass cannon operator to, so every shot has to count for him. 2-9 na tayo. One possible scoreline punta dito sa SR Nacague. Nagpupush na to si Taptap. He doesn't have mobility para makalis dito. As he pushes and a Batman peeks in to kill him again. Second for a Batman. SR Nacague are gonna break the curse. Mukhang ito yung pinakaunang tsansa na makuha nila yung 2-10 just after they got 3 picks for nothing.
And despite of the fact that they really want to be proactive rather than reactive, it plays in favor for the side of SR Nacague. No 9-3 for this time around because they've been able to do it better. 2-10, another nice scoreline for us, Ramon.
Spike planted.
Hindi ka na nga pinapansin tapos. with another opportunity para makuha yung game number 3, SR Nacague. Definitely in the best spot entirely. I think the attacking side really favored them. Kung papansin mo, whenever nasa attacking side na, Shintaro has been warming up. Usually he's the one to take the first contact, take the first tempo. And when he's getting the opening picks, getting the first bloods, talagang he becomes a different animal. And on defending, that's when he struggles to find the opening picks. So will that be the same story now that they're up 8 rounds in a row? Side of SR Nacague, tri-stack over A. Boogie and Shintaro assisting each other. Holding that one half of a main, Shintaro has let Mellow J pass. And possibly This one tap could be everything for each other.
Ooh.
One shot to the dome. Melo J slept on. Second frag out, possibly. Tap and Kyle trade blows, and Crazy MD will get the third para sa No Org. They walk into A site and not much difficulty.
Three people down here for the side of SR Nacague. They made their way. And too deep within Icebox. Not gonna lie, but Yanagi though will try and attempt to offer the trade here. And an attempt to equalize the numbers. But unfortunately, that would not be the case, considering that every single one of them has been well aware of their whereabouts. And this is going to be the possibility for the side of No Org na makabawi. 7 rounds ang kailangan lang naman nilang bawiin dito. Once again, this is going to be a good one. Kung sakali man na mapupull off nila every single round yung post plan. Kasi mataas naman yung defense nila eh. It's just up to them kung paano nila or what's the way, the stepping stone that kailangan nilang na madaanan para makaabot sila sa puntong yun.
It's a big gamble that they left open yung A, no? Para ma-funnel yung 5-man mid-stack. Tapos ang dami pang tao dun sa may garage. Fortunately, the gamble doesn't pay off. Na-bait sila because of the early Viper wall. And nalabas agad ng Viper all the way from Jasol. So they get the free site plant. So Nacague are aware of this, so they go back without that much utility at all. The Batman gets spotted, his feet smelled by Melo J. Early 4v5. The attacking round possibly could be converted by No Org as they only have the pistols in hand.
Pistol in hand, pero meron pa rin silang mapipitas dito. Shintaro, siya ang magpapasing muna nito, but still, the RNC, meron nga ng the additional casualties on the side of SR Nacague, considering that Chris MD may be actually adding up onto the stack of the bodies here on a site. And last, Yort, with just the sheriff, would he be able to secure someone? Yes, he would, but there will be an immediate trade here for the side of Jasol, and just like that, it is going to be another round for their side. A good glimpse of hope here for the side of No Org.
Normally, it's an ample amount of damage considering that they have most of the guns away, but Kyle did save up with just the ghost into the next round, so I wouldn't say not much is lost for them. They keep most of the guns in towards the next round. 2 Guardians to upgrade up against SR Nacague, and I feel like the story for SR Nacague here has been beautiful because it's been a long time since they've been heralded as a top 1 APAC team. The last time that we've seen them be a top 1 APAC team was when Zin was still in the roster and he was popping up on the blue scroll. That was a long time ago. Now he's in Zol Esports, but Boogie is in SR Nacague. He gets knocked down by Crazy MD. A great opening for the Reyna. He's always been feast or famine, but he's feasting on them habang tumatagal ang laban natin.
And it's already up to them how they will be able to put the spike down, because all of the members here for the side of SR Nacague are just hovering towards the site, or the very site that they're planning to execute on. And I guess Yanagi will be able to offer the free fire, taking 2 down in the process of preventing them to put the spike down. This guy himself is enough of a shield in order to prevent them from securing the objective, and before we even know it, we are 1 more round away from the match point from this one.
Now normally okay lang na napatay dito yung No Org, but considering the game state, I think it's a little too late na makonsider yung mga small moments katulad ng kanilang pagkuha ng 3 guns away, kasi SR Nacague need every round to count dahil malapit na sila sa match point. Shintaro back on the outlaw now. And again, it's off the back of like really strong buys coming out of this SR Nacague squad. This buy round could be everything for them. Normally known to be really strong on scope weapons, Shintaro makes his presence known. Boogie's walking in again as Zarena. Only has mobility if he does kill at 1. Pero mukhang may challenger. Mukhang lalaban to si Melo J. Spotted and gets killed off. Boogie will get shut down early on into the round. But they possibly rotated away from that B-site kasi dahil sobrang layo nila from main, they're thinking that they could possibly have rotated around that B-site, pero si Batman lang naman yung nandito.
Pero mukhang may magkakakitaan din dito sa entrada ng D-side, KJ and the Viper, but they're just gonna rotate shortly onto this one. Taf to be able to secure Shintaro out. The chase has been rampant, and NCG is at a disadvantage, but it is still going to be Bella J, who's definitely leading the charge at this current time. Batman, tamang kabangdang, may mapipitas na dalawa at kamuntikan pa, at buti na lang Crazy MD will be there in order to cut him short. And buti naman, they were able to make the most off of their buys, to say the least. So that's what's important right now, to get an additional lifeline for their team.
Napapansin tuloy yung mga habits nila, yung pag-push nila outside of main. Si Boogie na nahuhuli every single time. Melody able to capitalize on that as the Jet himself, who's able to convert through again with those rifles, entering on like the Melody we know and love. Komportable na siya sa kanyang role as a very pivotal duelist, an entry fragger para sa side ng No Org. Now they're slowly crawling up. 4-man stacked on A since naka-pistols lang, and they realize that A wasn't the threat at all. Melo J has already made his presence noise across that B site.
This is indeed their prospect, and their prospect is aware that they are the prospect. But now, Blaze Storm, ang taas ng naabot mo at may napitas ka, pero papatumbahin galing naman din pala ni Crazy MD dito. And someone from top of the wall will be asserting his presence. Now at 2v3, there's still tons of utilities for them to actually use this for, but they have to act quick. The pressure is on here. SR Nacague, despite of the disadvantage, they managed to secure some guns for themselves. But the question here is, would they let them defuse the spike? Because there's 3 of them here still existing. Now only 2. Boogie na lang ang naiwan. He's trying to pour the heal onto this. Pero hindi ata ito sasapat. And it is going to be an additional round for the side of No Org na matatag lang despite of the disadvantage na meron sila kanina.
Fighting tooth and nail for the plant of the spike. Talagang naging worth it tuloy yung pagbubis buhay ni Tap Tap at saka si Jason as they're trying to hold their ground doon sa may yellow position. Shintaro always a threat. Whenever he's on the server, he will do his best to at least get one before he dies down. Pero I think the maneuverability from the wall has been one of the key points again for Yort, as he's able to get himself yung right click kill. Just goes to show that B sometimes will be a very important site to hold. Tuloy na na-deny yung pagplant ng spike now. At split up again. 1-3-1 setup para sa attacking side ng No Org. Spotted si Jasok. And walking in tong si Boogie, always crawling up with his backline. So yun lagi naman yung setup ng SR Nacague, diba? May isa sa taas, tapos may isa na nag-hold with the rifle. Parang nababasa na nga eh.
Totoo lang. And actually, yung parang ang bilis lang din yun. Dali kausap ni Jason, ay may operator dito, sige. Sa iba na lang ako tatry na maghahanap ng butas. Kasi ngayon nasa tube na siya. And I'm quite unsure kung aware nga ba yung mga members natin for SR Nacague dito, but they are still just holding this place down just in case the kitchen drone gonna be pulled out, and Jason is quite unsure what he must do. But he's gonna be detected and will be receiving some damage here from these guys, as Boogie will be able to deal him the final blow. Now the side is in control here for the side of No Org, but at a problem. They have a problem. They have to act quick. They have to up a reset because the Hunter's Fury is actually connecting to some of the members on their side. And now, before we even know, there's just 2 more people remaining onto the eventually one with Tap na lang ang naiwan. Paano mo ika-counter ito? May mapapatumba. Pero paano yung susunod? Going big with the 3K now! And with the Batman being left alone, low on HP, paglalaroan niya lang naman ata ito, but a Batman will still manage to take him out at the best time possible.
Oh my goodness. Staying true to his name. He has been tapping all throughout these heads. Munti ka nang ma-steal away yung post plant. Lalo na't 1v4 yon. Able to isolate the picks. And Tap has been strong when it comes to the aim duels. All throughout the qualifiers, he has been quiet all throughout this grand finals. Pero ngayon siya nagsimula. Sinimula na niya yung pag-ingay niya all throughout the server, mga kaibigan. But the Batman is able to dodge away from that threat. isolating his own picks, getting a 4K in the mids. Chaotic round, 6-12, match point na agad para makuha ang game number 3 mga kaibigan. At para lang ma-inform kayo, Bind will be the next map.
Uy, galing sa lamig, pupunta sa init at lalo pang mag-iinit as SR Nacague Boogie will be reaching greater heights in securing numerous people onto
One
this one.
enemy
But the bench
remaining.
will be shut down here by Melojay. Pero ngayon, ano pa nga ba ang gagawin mo, Chris MD? Una lang naiwan dito and you are being hunted down from the air. May mapipitas, but until when would you be the one being hunted? Because you are yet to meet your demise onto this one. Pinaglalaroan and eventually
Defenders win.
another match. It is going to be SR Nacague pulling this off onto match number 3.
Game number 3 mga kaibigan, proving that SR Nacague are the strongest in the Icebox map and will force out one more game of play. A lot more Valorant to be played dito para sa Grand Finals ng Kings of PH. Ito yung mga gusto ko yung mga napakalapit na mga laban dito. And I believe it was a little bit more into the way of SR Nacague compared to how it was the win for No Org. It was 10-13 nung nasa sunset tayo. Pero 6-13 in the favor of SR Nacague right now, man. And you know, there were a lot of moments that we could highlight right here, but you gotta mention like a lot of how they're able to be comfortable sa icebox setup nila, lalo na doon sa kanilang attacking kasi Boogie and Shintaro as a unit has been so strong. Kasi parang si Boogie yung hinahayaan mong pumasok na mabilisan habang si Shintaro, malayo siya lagi kasi naka-operator siya pero he uses it up in a way na mag-establish siya ng long line where usually doon magro-rotate, doon papasok yung mga napakamalayong plays na pwedeng gamitin itong for No Organ. Well, that operator has always been a real big factor for SR Nacague, and Shintaro never disappointed.
Never disappointed indeed. I mean, parang kanina lang during the first match, medyo na-delay siya sa pagiging online. But now talagang kitang-kita naman na sobrang determined siya na bumawi. And not only that, I really want to applaud din tong si Yanagi. Kasi I feel like he's a bit underrated from the past few runs na meron tayo. Yanagi has been able to like anchor a specific site and been able to actually gun down kung sino man ang magtatangka na sumilip or pagtangka na mag-push dun sa site na kung nasaan siya. So, nonetheless, really a great thing here for the side of SR Nacague that they're gonna pull this off to match. I just wonder kung sino kaya ang merong kalabang and heading into Bind.
Yeah, Bind. Well, it's a huge non-factor kasi I don't think I've seen SR Nacague play on the map of Bind. And I believe No Org have one rep on it. And if they're able to replicate that kind of performance on the map of Bind, then, you know, this could be one heck of a turn. But nevertheless, mga kaibigan, we're walking into Game 3 with a huge question mark on our hands. Sino ang mananalo? Sino ang hari ng Pinas? Sino ang magiging King of PH dito sa Predator Gaming? Ako pala si Ramon, kasama ko pala si Mochi. That has been a very well thought out Game 2. But we'll be right back with game number 3. It is time, mga kaibigan, para malaman who is the king of PH in the Grand Finals. My name is Ramon. With me is Mochi. We've been casting all throughout the Grand Finals. And what a day it has been. We started on Sunset, where it was a fiery start for the No Org squad. But now, SR Nacague, nako, nakabawi pa nga sa Icebox map. We head on into the Bind map. And this is where we play for all the marbles right now.
Oh my, and ito na naman tayo. Talagang sabi natin kanini, all boils down to map veto. But how would actually be it, no? Paano nga bang mangyayari dito considering that for Bind, we haven't seen these players actually play in this map before except for No Org na I guess they graced Bind once, but I feel like it's still somewhat of a lack in terms of footage and information, no? So this time, we are yet to see if they can carry over the momentum here for SR Nacague now that they've been able to win in an Icebox before this one. And here in Bind, we are also gonna see if No Org, meron ba silang mga bago mayahain dito considering na there might be some sort of information already available for SR Nacague if they will stick with the same lineup they had before.
Yeah, I think I remember it was yesterday in one of the semifinals matches where No Org had picked up this map. So it was Kyle on the Astra. We got a double initiator comp, if I remember correctly, from Tap Tap and Crazy MD. So that's going to be something I'm expecting for them to pull out again. And the reason that I say that is because V-Long has been a threat for their double initiator comp kasi hindi sila takot lumaban at all. Kung lagi sa iba pang mga mapa, passive sila. Ngayon, ang dami nila mga set plays. Magte-3-man push sila sa bilong, mag-hold sila sa showers. Hayaan pa nilang yung mga kalaban nilang mag-take ng showers kasi nandun yung TP, lagi nilang gagamitin yung panglason. No Org have all the works in kapag Bind yung pinag-uusapan, but we can't say the same for the SR Nacague squad. Yes, they have forced it up into 1-1 sa series natin so far, but not a lot of footage is available for SR Nacague. That could be a good thing or a bad thing for them kasi mali mo wala silang experience sa paglaro pero scrims na naman sila. So mali mo they put the reps in on the Bind map. As we head on into the Agent Select very shortly, I think we have to set our expectations here, Mochi, kasi it is do or die for both of these teams ngayon. And what is on the line? 60,000 pesos para sa first place winner. A direct slot for the Predator League later on in the year. At sabi ko nga sa inyo, Mochi, eto na talaga ang napaka-importanting moment. Shintaro and Boogie, they go to what they're most comfortable in. Double duelist up. Kick up the tempo, force out the fights habang No Org, back to the basics. Talagang balik sa kung saan sila komportable. All util, double any comp.
And this is going to be a good thing here for SR Nacague too, considering that they're gonna start on the attacking side. Most importantly, talagang magigain nila yung momentum onto this one. Kung mapupull up na naman nila muli ang kanilang double duelist composition that they have from Icebox. But on the other hand here for No Org, we are about to see kung paano mag-operate si Jesso at si Kael, considering na alam naman natin that Kael is just on a different breed using Astra on the Bind map. And it's already up to them how they can shoo them away doon sa mga sites na meron tayo ngayon. Most importantly, that they don't have the sentinels onto this one. It's just about the smokes and the gunplay on their side, and hopefully it works in their favor.
I mean, we're gonna be expecting a lot of like proactive things happening dito, lalo na dito sa mga players on No Org, right? Belong in control. Tapos since may double controller sila, okay lang na maging aggressive kasi meron pa rin silang smokes in the coming round. But that is if Kyle is able to bounce back through. Gusto ko lang malaman kung ready ba ang SR Nacague sa paglaban nila with the double initiator comp. They're not pushing on Belong. You can see the pings. They're thinking about hookah and nobody is on TP position. So it's gonna be an all-out brawl sa pag-start pa lang sa final game in the grand finals of Kings of PH. Attacking side para sa SR Nacague. They also use the Trailblazer very early on, and Shintaro is pushing into the site now with possibly a kill kay Kyle, and a trade off by Tap Tap.
Oh, but you're the Crazy MD. Ang ganda na naging simula nila yun. They've got 2 kills per each. Now a 2v2. And but man, so Yort, they are pretty low in terms of health here, but we are gonna get some sort of information kung nasaan nga ba itong si Melo J. Nakaabang lamang sa CT, and he's gonna play this carefully, alongside his teammate na nasa guard. I'm not quite sure kung aware sila, pero mukhang magkakakitaan si Jesso ang si Yortito, and it all boils down to 1v1, the Sentinel or the Duelist. It is going to be Melo J. He is gonna get this round for themselves, and this is actually a good start for No Org.
Pretty good start as well, yeah. And I talked about like the proactive defense on B because they were willing to like fight away from that guarding position, give up the hook aside. Kasi even if nag-push itong si Shintaro, doesn't really matter too much kapag ka na-delay yung iba pa mga miyembro ng SR Nacague, right? Tap, able to cross over, get himself the pivotal kills dito with that double kill in hand.
Last player standing.
Buti na lang, Melo J was able to capitalize kasi he had a 50-50 chance thinking that he should defuse the spike, try to tap it. Pero since nasa wide angle na si Batman, he just had to fight in and buti na lang napanalo niya yung 50-55. 1-0 so far for the side of No Org. They start off strong on the defense so far on B. And that double ini comp is looking primed as ever, always proactive sa start pa lang ng round.
True, and they're occupying one side for each, and magkasama pa yung dalawang initiator natin. So, parang sobrang delikado talaga if ever na B talaga yung pupuntahan nila though. But on the other side, we have Melo J on A, and we're gonna see if they can get some sort of an advantage onto this one kasi marami na silang nare-receive the damage, but unfortunately Shintaro will be stashed away, but just like that, Melo J getting 4K! Ayaw can dead, just one more remaining person onto this one. And we are yet to see where a Batman is, but he is gonna receive some sort of damage, gonna be forced out of the lamps, and Melo J will be able to secure the ace for himself on the second round. Mainit na simula para sa side ng No Org.
Look, okay lang na eco ace yun because that's gotta feel good. 5 extra ult orbs para kay Melo J. And how he isolated the fights was also well and done. Talagang lucky yung first kill. Na-spray pa nga yung nasa likod ng Brimstone. And when he had full control on triple, he just was running around looking for his last 2 frags, man. Come on. It doesn't get any better than this para sa No Org. Starting strong with your entry duelist, getting 5 kills in the round. Full buy setup para sa SR Nacague ngayon. And, well, they put all their trust in putting Jason in a position where he just has to play for the retake with everybody around that charge position.
Dude, isang ult orb na lang, may ult na siya agad. Sa third round, ha? Ayun kung na naging simula niya dito, pero we are yet to see if they can carry this over, considering this is going to be the buy round for the side of SR Nacague and as well as the time. Kung magkakaroon ba ng any active plays here ang SR Nacague dahil si Batman lang naman na magsisimula dito. Merong makukuha, merong magtitipi dito si Tap, tamang free fire lang. Kung merong mamataan ng kanya, makukuha din dito si Batman. So, equalize ang ating numbers here with the difference of the objective. They managed to put the spike down, and we are yet to see if they can offer a retake.
Elbow push out again, the double push out by Boogie and Yor just to try to surprise Kyle, and it does so with style. Tap, knocked out. Daisy MD almost would have gotten the lineup, but Boogie is the one to get the last frag. A little bit of an adjustment for SR Nacague. The pace has changed. The tides have turned in this bind map so far. They're attacking half. They have overwhelmed yung nag-iisang lurker na si Batman, who is also holding the flank, pero got a little confused about where to prioritize, kung maglalabas pa siya ng cage, kung papatayin ba niya yung nag-blind sa kanya. Ang daming nangyayari para kay Batman nung round na yun. Hindi tuloy niya matulungan yung iba pang nag-hold dun sa elbow position, at buti na lang Boogie was able to lead the charge doon sa may elbow para ma-surprise tong si Kyle. First out doon sa ating flash. And Tap primed up with his second. Buti na lang. Unagi was primed up with his own. Kalimutan na natin na na-flash na ng sarili ng teammate. Ano nangyari?
Wala tayong nakita. That very memory already erased, okay? It's just like a Men in Black situation. But right now, they're just gonna take their time onto this one. I mean, kanina lang nakita na nun din natin. Nga napitas pa si Batman pretty early in the round, which is quite unfortunate on their end. But we are about to see if they're still na ma-accumulate nila itong current round natin. Most importantly, na meron sila magandang simula during sa buy round natin no? For the side of No Org. But
Once again, showstopper already available here for Melody at hindi nila hahayaan na magamit niya ito. A Batman at the lamps area. Pero siya ay mapapaatras as a snake bite will be present on his end and will be caught off guard by him. The only guy, the hero of 2v5. SR Nacague just eliminating them one by one, treating them as the bots similar sa range. And it is going to be another round here for the side of Nacague.
No, I'm telling you, I don't have the best self-esteem. Kaya I kind of want to have the same confidence as Jasso pushing his own snake bite to peek with a Guardian. Talaga,
True.
this guy just confidently trying to swing around U-Hauls, pushing through mollies, and it's understandable kasi sa gantong point, the pressure na siya sa U-Haul na gumawa ng desisyon. Although he tried his best to delay the push shot from SR Nacague, they already got themselves in control so short. They got control over that Showers position. Triple also invested very early on para sa SR Nacague, so a full eco round. This is the first time that I've seen no org contested this heavily. Sa blind map all throughout Kings of PH. They recognize the strength of this team composition sa kung saan sila malakas. Belong, long showers, at sa kung saan laging may TP. Kaya bagong default lagi para sa SR Nacague. Gamit ang Utel para hanapin yung mga sikot-sikot. Hanapin pa nga itong si Melo J, who was playing that corner sa Cubby. Pero malay nila, ang nasa tingin nila ngayon ay baka ang dami nila sa A, kaya bumabalik sila dun sa B without knowing na ang daming nakastack na players ng No Org holding that same angle on B long.
Yeah, and they're quite unaware. I mean, they can TP naman just in case na nakita nila, okay, there's a lot of people here pero mukhang hindi na kailangan because they're gonna go for the gunplay onto this one. You'll have to securing one. And hindi nila expected Crazy MD will be here as well. And just like that, they will be able to get this done despite the fact na hirap sila in terms of the economy. And this is going to be a good sign for No Org.
The gamble paid off kasi nung nakita nila si Melo J, normally a duelist wouldn't want to hold the site alone, right? Kaya na-surprise siya na hindi lang isa, dalawa, pero tatlo ang nag-hold dun sa may Garden Octagon. Beautifully done by Crazy MD. Great shots from the Guardian as well. The bait setup worked out for No Org. Ito yung sinasabi ko sa bind nila. Lagi silang may niluluto. Hindi lang sila nag-hold. There is a purpose kung bakit solo nag-hold tong si Melo J. It's just so they could rotate onto the B site where the trap has been set. And now for SR Nacague, their biggest plan now is to try to push on the numbers that they have. Pushing on to the short position. Shintaro has made his presence. The Satchels have charged over at that short position. Now he's on top, elevated. Just to try and aggress through with that retake. Empress activated as well for Boogie para makuha ng 1v1. But it's still a 5v5 retake.
The good end of things though is kanila itong bats natin. They discover that there's no one there, but there will be two people coming from a short and they have to be careful about this one because they have to address them right after putting this fight down. Pero nagawa na SR Nacague. Meron sila dalawang PP pass. And we're yet to see if there are gonna be some trade-offs here coming from the side of No Org. Pero parang hindi ito magiging posible para sa kanila dahil nagkakaroon na ng kakulangan sa tauhan ang side of No Org. And it is still a really close matchup between the two sides. I mean, they better keep on getting the creative gears going kasi I feel like if ever that they will be able to craft plays pretty similar that we had from the last round, it will be a really difficult one for the side of No Org.
This is the thing about the double duelist comp right now, just trying to see if they can get map control with all the possible util that they have. Boogie being always that second guy in para makuha yung map space while Shintaro gives it to him. Elevating himself on the angle to secure tong si Batman who was always hold up on showers. Early flash shot for tap. Spots out tong si Inagi again. Naka-eco round lang ulit. As Crazy MD yung nag-iisang may Vandal. Always the third guy to surprise agad yung opposition. Inagi runs away from the action. Kaya could be an early A side plant, but they're still walking into this. A Batman expects it. Tap. Going to tap down. And same as well for Jasso, but Crazy MD always the third guy that they have to watch out for, but he gets dealt with by Yort, and they are rotating away from B, all the way into the B side actually.
Yeah, it's quite unfortunate that they tried to risk it, but with no return. Kael, though, no really aggressive angle. He'll try to shoot the Alma, but nothing's gonna connect! And it all boils down to Melody. And we are gonna see if he can try to get someone out of this one since he has a Vandal. After all, but unfortunately, no more chances.
Yeah. Nothing more, nothing to be report right here. This time around, para sa defensive side. Although, again, they're implementing Crazy MD in the way that he is always the surprise third guy. And in a lot of situations, that has been working out, except for this one where now SR Nacague are aware that there are trap plays happening all across the map. May flank, tapos meron pang nagpo-push, meron pang gumagamit ng mga flash sa kahit anong sikot-sikot pa dito. It's just that they're holding now. They're holding these spaces. They're holding the possible pushes na pwedeng gamitin. They separate the initiators to support itong si Melo J now. Crazy MD isn't the star of the show this time around. Now they put the duelists on fire. This time, Showers, full control. Lead the camera over at B-Long. Nasira na agad dahil sa active position. Itong si Tap Tap all the way from B Garden. Although I do like that SR Nacague are not taking their chances, not underestimating their opponents now. Getting a taste of their own medicine with the tempo. Just so tries to hold itong shot position. He puts out the showstopper. Perfect on the Tap Tap. They couple that with the rolling thunder, but Jasaw and Boogie able to stave off this offense.
Spike planted.
Just unfortunate here because Jasaw can only handle so much, but at least Kael from the TP would be able to get someone onto this, but the problem is how would he be able to advance further onto this one kasi meron ng aware sa kanyang presence, and that's Yort and Yanagi. Two more people here coming from the garden area, and this is going to be a crossfire situation at present, and I guess they'll stand no chance against the two. Boogie being able to seal off the deal with the 3K on this round.
Alam mo yung maganda dito kay Boogie, makulit siya. Matigas ang ulo na. This is the second time in this matchup alone that he has been forcing the Showers position, or actually the elbow position, my bad. Kasi na-recognize niya na power position yun para sa kanya. He could force a fight doon sa CT players, or he could play that as a way that he could actually set up a crossfire sa kung sino man yung nasa ilalim ng hookah. Lots of options, lots of ways that he can approach this as one of the duelists for the squad who is shining brightly para sa SR Nacague, leading up 2 points against No Org into the eco round for the CT side. Tatlong ultimates ready up. Melo J, Justo, and Kyle have to be prepared for this. Release Mokat as well from B-Long just so that he can deny info from that ult orb. Yung problema kasi dito is now No Org are playing around the tempo of SR Nacague. Habang hinihintay nila yung mga pushes, habang sinisecure yung Showers. Nagbibigay ng map space ang CT side ng No Org para makuha yung ult orb, yung space, at pwede pa sila mag-rotate. Di nila kailangan mag-ingay at mag-commit doon sa one side katulad na nakikita mo ngayon.
Yeah, but they really have to be wary because Kael is just really holding an aggressive position here dito sa hookah area natin, and right at this time is they're trying to rotate all over B, so they're even putting up the pings here, preparing themselves just in case of what should be the positions that they should hold and extend onto or the side of SR Nacague. But once again, two people at hookah, I'm not quite sure if they will be expecting this one and a possible flank from the side of No Org.
Pushing in, Great Shintaro always relied upon on the entry. And Luffy done, he does so in style. Only a matter of time before they plant down, but they don't have secure over the hookah position. Shintaro pushing, and just as the Seeker eats up Jaso, he gets destructed. And a 4 versus 5 and pushing out. Perfect concuss. Yanagi and a Batman will double up for SR Nacage's side. They are trapped inside hookah. They can't do anything because the util is just not enough. The guns are not in favor of the two players on No Org. So all that they can hope for is that the smoke dissipates. They win out their 1v1 duels. Crazy MD will try. Yort will get spotted. But in the 1v3, Shintaro will stand tall. 3 kills for the Rays. 6-round wins for SR Nacague. And well, this is not a game of momentum anymore for No Org, because now they have to play catch up.
True, and it's quite unfortunate because, not gonna lie, the play that they are trying to pull off here on the side of No Org will work better if they've got the guns. I find it a bit odd that whenever that they try to play some creative strategies from time to time, it's always during the time that they don't got any guns. You know, it is just side here for the side of nowhere, to say the least. But well played for the side of SR Nacague because they really managed to just stop them in their tracks and stop them from what they're trying to do, and saying that they've got the most of the advantage after all. But this time, it is going to be a different one considering that they managed to get the buys already, and hopefully this is not going to be another cycle.
Yeah, hopefully not, because this will be a painful one to be at, to say the least, right? Recognizing the showers as a threat. They walk away from that possible angle. A side completely ignored by SR Nacague after they spot 2 inside showers, but they're walking into a trap. And remember who is inside B Garden. It is Tap Tap. And that camera doesn't spot either of them. And they're walking into thin ice. Tap Tap gets 1. Shintaro knocked down. A Batman gets knocked 2. But he also gets another. SR Nacague is surprising on all fronts. And Boogie is walking into dangerous territory. Crazy MD just sprays on a 1v2. Crazy activated. Has to try. What? Another! Kaso Yort, always the reliable support, trades off a Batman. 7th round for SR Nacague. A landslide to say the least, but at least they made it that close.
Despite of the efforts here from the side of No, or trying to go for an aggressive approach or something that the side of SR Nacague wouldn't necessarily or usually expect, is hindi pa rin siya nag-work. I feel like there is this dilemma of trying to think like, what is the better approach? Na okay ba na mag-retake na lang tayo as a full team, or should we play off something na hindi normally expect ng counterpart natin? Because at the current time, they tried the aggressive approach and it didn't necessarily work. So right now, we're yet to see if there are gonna be some certain adjustments that gonna be used here by No, or most importantly, that they decided to put 3 people at A at the current time.
Full investment, if it's able to pay off in the end, is a huge question. Shintaro and Boogie are taking their time, slowly walking up over, and he spots him. Crazy MD knocked down to the ground, possibly to follow is Mellow J. Kyle only has his classic Sheriff shots, making it count. 2 bullets in the chamber, making it so that they do not have any entry at A anymore. Tap Tap with 2 more kills in the bag. It's all left up to Yort. And I've said this guy is a reliable support, but can he deal with this huge dilemma? As Kyle has upgraded up to a Vandal. He has yet to frag it out another. And again, he just saw, has just arrived inside A, has no gun, gives also opportunity for Yort to teleport back into the B site. Now that he does have that upgrade, now he has time to plant it down, but we'll just decide to go for the flank or rotate back around to A, but that will take a lot more time, so he will TP. He will try this 1v1.
I mean, not gonna lie, you have mentioned that he is indeed a reliable support, but he is also the clutcher for the side of SR Nacague. So he better be careful. Just so, is it the one who plays for contact or the dude who always gets the job done? I guess it's going to be just so. It is another round here for the side of No Org right after the 5-round streak that we had here from the side of SR Nacague.
Breathing life back into it.
Last
And a
round
huge part of that is their showers control. Kasi now, SR Nacague are getting a little bit impatient. After they took down your showers position, they had no full confirmation of the people inside of that smoke. And Mellow J took a 50-50 chance on taking the gunfight inside that smoke. And, well, that short-range engagement actually gave him the ample amount of opportunity para magamit yung sheriff niya. Free upgrade for Kyle. Free upgrade for Yort after that A short extremity was just full of bodies on the floor. Even if nalaman na kung nasan siya manggagaling, that CP. And his jump from that hookah position added a lot more unpredictability to how he responds to the situation. 5-man push on B. 4-7 so far for the CT side of No Org. The showstopper activated by Shintaro as he tries to find the guy inside elbow. Does not hit the mark. Jasson tries to bail him out. Defense online. Line up for Jasson. 1-for-2 special for No Org. But Boogie has activated the Empress. He could possibly steal this round back.
They tried to offer the brute force onto this one. They're continuously trying despite of the disadvantage earlier on, and until now, Boogie being left alone with Crazy
Crossfire.
MD on the operator. Crossfire situation here, and I guess he will still try to duel this. Actually, how would he be able to make this play out? I guess that is not gonna be an option. Kael and as well as Crazy MD just really
Switching
propped up a
sides.
really good position on their end, and that marks the end of our first half.
God, if Jasson did not hit the winning shot with that 1-for-2 special collateral, this would have been a very different story. I like that they're able to kind of respond with double peaks, because they really did leave that hookah position alone, and that does give an opportunity for Jasson to just bounce back through with that double kill. And by leading that hookah side, they still had control. They still had ample amount of space to try to see if Crazy MD is able to rally back with that operator. But the operator wasn't the star of the show. It was the CT position. Just making sure that that whiff does not count at all. Full value out of the post-map position. And again, No Org. At least keeping it close. 5-7 na tayo, mga kaibigan. A grand finals worthy performance for both teams. But SR Nacague leading up by 2. But we all know at this point that these leads don't really matter at this point. Talagang may talent ang No Org going into this matchup. And well, normally Melo J and Crazy MD have something cooked up, especially with this double initiator comp. But remember, wala silang sentinel. Pwedeng mag-flank ang kahit sino sa SR Nacague. And normally, yung mga ganyang setup, si Abatman yung usually nauuna sa pag-flank dito.
I'm not gonna lie, these are the moments na you won't be bothered about the differences already, especially if it is this close. And like what you've said, it is the advantage in terms of having a sentinel on this one, specifically onto Abatman, who has been top fragging for the team ever since. But right now, let's see what they got here for the defense. Most importantly, that SR Nacague is definitely one of the best teams to offer a retake and offer a defensive side. So we are yet to discover if No Org would be able to manage to gun them down, because Yanagi has been able to start off, got the first blood in this one. And we are yet to see if they will be able to offer a trade here for No Org.
Yeah, already coupled up over at that A side extremity. Ang bilis ng paglagay ng smoke. So may konting pagdepensa itong si Yanagi, who gets spotted out. Boogie gets one. Shintaro will follow with a second as SR Nacague are coming alive in the pistol round of the grand finals. A 3K for Boogie. 8-5 for SR Nacague. Their CT side is looking as strong as ever. And it started with proactive defenses from Yanagi. Early smoke out. And even though naglagay ng early wall tong si Jasson, it was in a way that places him a little bit silently, a little subtly doon sa pag-push on A short. Pero hindi niya na-expect na si Yanagi mismo ang willing lumaban sa gantong mapa.
I'm not gonna lie, despite of the, what do you call this? Yung pagdidelay ni Yanagi kanina during the first half. Ngayon, we can observe that he's trying to go and offer a proactive approach onto this one, being accompanied by Buki as well, just in case na kailanganin in some certain situations. But I am quite iffy kung paano mapaplay off ni No Org yung kanilang situation right now, considering that the rest of them, I feel like these guys are gonna opt to take a bath kasi nasa bath sila ngayon lahat. And we are still wondering if they will try and commit onto this one. They're taking their time, but still, until when would they be able to pull this off?
I mean, Mochi, alam mo to kasi Valorant player ka dun. Naliligo ka ba? Siyempre hindi.
same.
Ako hindi.
What?
For the broadcast this morning, di
Why?
ako naliligo. Talaga, hindi kasi Valorant player nga kasi ako di ba? I want
Hey
my
yo,
rank
that's
game.
like the same stereotype as saying na, you know what, IT students don't necessarily take a bath. But anyways, why?
I mean,
Last
that's why
player
you put
standing.
yourself into the shower's position, just to try to see if you can, hydrate, or
30
not,
seconds
maybe not
left.
hydrate, but, take care of your personal hygiene. 5v1, Kael, no upgrade. Walang sheriff at all, nothing to stop the onslaught that is SR Nacague. A flawless victory sa kanilang second half.
Let's
bonus
ruin their
round.
day.
Ito, I'm gonna defend myself very quickly. Oo, naliligo ko. Di ko lang sinabi ko.
Oh, wala naman ako sinasabi ah.
Yeah, I know, man. Just,
Last player standing.
syempre, don't keep your eyes off the ball. So it's a 5-9, and you can say the same as well for the no org side. They're down 4 rounds, but it starts with their buy round in check, and well, normally on their attacking half, they usually have to do something here. He's short being pushed up again for SR Nacague. A proactive defense, as you'd say. Pero hindi nila may meet to. They're meeting. Si Jaso, so first contact dito. Spotted. Boogie does lose the gunfight, pero at the end of the day, all they needed was an upgrade. And that's what they got.
Yep, of course. And now they pushed in Malajato, and as well as he tapped up on Nominally, medyo hindi ko siya dito. A bit disoriented, but at least Malajato will be there in order to save this guy out. Despite of the low health, your tamang stinger lang, tamang brut, but Malajato will be able to steal him up with a bang, bang, bang with the 3v2. Now,
Toasted.
Meron pa ngang matutoast, may
Right
masusunog.
here.
Si Melody lang din naman. But now, trying to offer a retake
One
to
enemy
Gintaro,
remaining.
unknowingly, Crazy MD will just be at the sidelines and eventually end up once again with a crossfire position or decide of no org, they will be able to finish them out.
Yep, nice scoreline para matapos tayo dito is 6-9. Nice para syempre sa no org habang humahabol sila ngayon. I do like that they're able to try to counteract yung long range angles. I also see that Metal J is quick to adjust to the pace, the tempo. Well, he's also hold up on that elbow position. He was very wary about the possibility of the Sky in that position. Unbeknownst to Yanagi, he did not have his smokes online, so could have been better if he was the first guy in. Habang si Shintaro moving on to his util back up. He's trying to trade off itong si Yanagi nung nag-start yung post-plant dito. 6-9. Back in again, the attacking round for Melo J and the rest of the squad of No Org. Looking to bounce back since medyo detrimental yung naging first half so far sa kanila. Holding yung mga long angles, seeing if somebody's gonna push up from SR Nacague. But if you look at their economy, they're not even risking that since making eco round sila just so that they had to attempt these long-range passive angles.
Smoke's down.
Also, you can even see that they have the Empress available na rin dito for the side of Boogie just in case that they will want to secure this one out and, you know, prevent them from gaining the momentum here. They know org, but we can also see that not every single one of here from the side of no org is just hovering to B side, which is quite a funny iffy choice considering that there is a Cypher set up, pero they eliminated just that. Jordan lang na iwan dito, no trades available for them at this current time, and they are just capitalizing on the numbers. And so far, regardless, Boogie activated the Empress, securing a couple already. Someone from Hookah, they are well aware. And Elbow though, they're just really making the most of their utilities, depriving them of contact as
Last
much as
player
possible.
standing.
Mikael, 3K na! Tap! Makikita siya! Boogie though,
Last
on the
player
3K
standing.
streak
No
with a
way!
potential ace here, but he would not expect that Jaso is on here. Buti na lang, Jaso is there.
Yeah, at yun na naman yung strat na nakikita natin from the defensive side. The surprise third man sa paglaban ni Boogie, who held his own heroics. 22 kills for Boogie from SR Nacague, isolating each fight with pristine precision. All the more accuracy talagang sa 7-9. Buti na lang natin dito sa Jasot to save the round for the attacking round. Ito na lang para sa No Org. Investing that operator to Crazy MD is a huge risk, especially since they're pushing on B long. They have to be careful. Shintaro gets knocked down and they're running away from the action. Ang daming nag-ingay sa may B long at nakuha pa nga nila yung isa mga pinaka-importante sa SR Nacague, knocking on the door of a Batman who hasn't been spotted around the smoke just yet.
I'm not gonna lie, they even have a flank present here for the side of SR Nacague. Si Yort lang naman, but mukhang handa sila ka-L dito. Taf, taking tremendous amount of damage from that encounter with a Batman though, and they will be able to secure someone out from SR Nacague. Paint shells coming in. Yanagi is gonna be forced to be out of the lamps area, but will be trying once again, unfortunately, not to no
One enemy
avail.
remaining.
And we are No Org. Basadong-basado nila ngayon si SR Nacague, and they are willing to equalize everything.
Yeah, they recognize again the tendencies to hold out for the pushes. Kasi alam nilang magpupush talaga yung defensive side ng SR Nacague. No guns, no anything. So the fact that he's able to take out Shintaro and the instant call from Kyle na mapag-rotate away from the action para makakuha ng A-site plant is just a well-read round on the side of the attacking half for No Org. An operator still in place for Crazy MD. An influential weapon from the previous round now is held up on a passive angle dun sa may A showers. Early blind out as well from B-Long, just to give no info across the map for the city side, as they know that Trailblazer is going to give info for everybody on the attack. No Org are primed and ready to overwhelm. Don't see a Batman.
Oh, SR Nacague should take this one, because if not, they'll be forced on Nico. A Batman doesn't want that to happen. Reason as to why he got two. Unfortunately, though, just will be shooting him. And 55 seconds on the clock. They still got a lot of time to think about this one. Viper's bet was gonna be played out, but the orbit is directed. There is an answer.
You want to find it?
Yanagi, the rest of the squad just lurking through the pit, despite of the issues that's about to be present. And just will be able to find him. Yanagi, though, two more people remaining for the side of No Org, and they are yet to discover this guy with the good placement of the smoke and the counter. A 1v1. Would they be able to make their way and push this guy? Crazy MD will be able to do just that.
An adjustment from Crazy MD. And again, he had the operator, so it only needed only the smallest amount of margins for him to hit those shots, and eventually he did so. Again, I said that the Batman had a huge challenge against him, and he delivered with this 2K. Unfortunate dahil natanggal yung Viper split early on, but they relied on Crazy MD to hit the shots, and eventually he did. That first shot was so scary though, talagang peeking his head out. Nading pa nga ni Shintaro. 9-9 for the B-long flash yet again, ignored by the side of No Org. Full gun round ga naman ulit ito, and they funnel all their resources to see if they can flank agad. Yung side ng defensive side, Boogie, Batman, Mel J also trying to see if he can get himself an entry frag on. Nobody on elbow, nobody else inside of the site kasi ang daming tao na mag-rotate pa lang all the way from that CT position. They give the site up, and they're forced to a 5v5 retake. We have no guns, but look at the flank out as well from Jasso. He has to be careful about this. Kasi nandito na si Yanagi who had his iPad out. Sayang, that would have been a huge flank in. Melo J with a second frag. Shintaro using the paint shell. But at what cost? 1v4.
My Yort na lang. Ano nga ba ang pwede pang gawin ni Yort dito? Because at this current time, it's gonna be pretty difficult for them to try and face off against the 4 members here. At least meron siya mapipipas. But it is now 1v2. I doubt there's gonna be enough time for him, but at least try to get some sort of a gun, or if not, then try to sacrifice himself for this one. But once again, I feel like it could have been a different story if they managed to pull off and go on a safer route during the 18th round. Kasi biro mo, they put the smokes down. They're trying to defuse it. It's a 2v2. What's gonna be the difference, no? Kung sakali man that they would be able to play it off. Because at this current time, they managed or they just pulled off the timeout. And I feel like they really want to snatch the momentum back away from the side of No Org. Most importantly, na medyo may tendency din na or the possibility na baka nag-overheat na rin tong si SR Nacague and they better cut to the chase onto this one and somehow cool themselves down.
Ano kaya yung magiging strat nila dito, you know? Because I remember from the previous round, since Yanagi still had a smoke up, he was thinking about either smoking the bomb or smoking yung mga extremities kasi dun nanggaling sa may bilong, completely ignoring yung hookah position. You know, Org. Well, Jay's building his confidence back again. And the entries from him has been instrumental to the success so far. Para sa attacking half ng No Org, 5 straight round wins. And the first time in this Vine game, now they have the lead. All throughout this best of 3, there was no definite answer kung sino yung favorite dito kasi both teams have a strong story behind them. No Org wanting to break into the scene. Habang etong SR Nacague, possibly their last tournament with Shintaro, wanting to end it with a bang, mga kaibigan. Full buy round across the board for both teams. A slow default for No Org, looking to see if they can punish any aggressive attempts from Boogie. Kaso, they're still holding strong.
Man, you better take your time on this one. And I don't think that they are aware that there is a cipher setup existing at the A site here. But that just means good news for SR Nacague just in case that they can push them off. But unfortunately, just as I was saying that the setup has been entirely destroyed. All the more merrier here for the side of No Org and try and push forward into A site. Well, they do some adjustments and placing certain people into a specific site. Pero medyo nauubusan na sila ng oras dito for the side of No Org. So this just means more pressure and less time to think, but they'll still try to push forward regardless. Showstopper not gonna be used by Milajay as he will be eliminated instead. Some shots connecting onto Yanagi with the Seekers attempting to put anyone down and track them out. Last person topped up here on the play, trying to fight for the win, but unfortunately not gonna be enough. All equalized for both sides.
And that is Yort and his superstardom. Showing his moment, showing himself in the moment where it mattered most for him. Playing through the smoke as well. Talagang walang takot tong si Yort. Hahanapin ang bawat sikot, hahanapin ang bawat weakness. Don't know Org. The slow tempo. Punished because of Yort and his aggression. Always willing to take the fight head on sa loob ng smoke, and well, hindi sila nakapasok because of the smoke yet again. Thanks to Yanagi and his presence. 10-10 tayo, mga kaibigan. Mukhang matagal-tagal pa yung laban natin. Early push shot, Trailblazer put out. Boogie gets one, possibly a second. Yort! He will get the wall bang! At nahanap ba nga yung spikes sa labas ng showers? 3v5, force shot yet again. A Batman and Boogie, they want to trade blow for blow. Because they want the 11th round, and they got it with Kyle's death into the 11-10 SR Nacague. They don't want to get back into that good night.
Amidst the meeting and their preparation and pushing onto A site, the TP has been put out there by SR Nacague the moment they didn't necessarily expect it to come, and now they opted for a timeout. Actually, not gonna lie, I really love that play because they've got tons of intel now. You know what? They might connect onto A, or at least there are tons of people here from No Org that's trying to get into A or even get some sort of pick off here. But once again, ganda yung naging sagot considering that Bookie as well as yours been able to work hand in hand on that TP area. And despite of the fact na gusto nila makapitas dito, no, sa Noor, kahit despite the fact na alam nila na meron dalawa doon, hindi nila ma-shutdown ng concretely or like surely, because once again, so 1v2 and everyone's been taken aback and didn't necessarily expected that. So now there's gonna be an issue. No money, a possible match point for SR Nacague, but at least hopefully that they can try to get some pick-ups here, at least get some guns for themselves.
Yeah, that's the only thing that they're hoping for. Only thing that they have been working towards. See if they can contend against the best of the best, but SR Nacague always finding ways to wiggle themselves back into the matchup. Boogie activated, 26 kills for the young Reyna. And Empress activated as well for him. It's almost like the last time that we see him pop that Empress was just 2 rounds ago. Making the difference where it mattered most. Trailblazer also trying to see kung nasaan yung isa mga tripwires and nasira pa nga. Kaso hindi pa sila kumakagat dun sa chance na yun eh. Still holding that same B-long angle. They still have yung Thrash available for Crazy MD, plus they still have at least 1 flash set up for Tap Tap. And the thing about this double controller comp is that even if Jasso puts down his early wall up, they have a few stars to work with dito and they could possibly use that for the default smokes, but no matter how they push out the good shot through from Yanagi. Already denying the entry potential from Melo J, but the TP is still one option that they still have kung ayaw na labanan yung tri-stack ng SR Nacague.
And that's also a wonderful position, no? From in between Yanagi and as well as Yor. They really, really anticipated that some people are gonna come
30
from
seconds left.
Garden and did not disassociate without securing any pickoffs or, you know, on the counterpart. Pero ngayon, Yanagi, kahit na nasa ng kanyang kasama dito, he's trying to step up. He's trying to prevent from getting him. Unfortunately, they managed to. 10 seconds to the clock nang wala na silang oras, wala silang trick kundi mag-commit, and they're running out of time. Singer on to Kael. Aabot pa rin sila. Pero how can they address the post-plan situation na ngayon? Si Crazy MD na lang ang natira. Ang Batman and Shintaro going in for the kill. And just like that, it is the match point on their hands.
Di lang match point, Mochi. Tournament point na tayo for SR Nacague. Only needing 1 more round para matapos na ang Kings of PH. And in their fashion, they have done so with patience. Talagang waiting for the strike on through. At kung mapapansin mo, they didn't do that with flanks. They didn't do that with any trinks whatsoever. They have won out in pure defense dito sa may B-side sa last round na ito. 1 more round straight. And we have our Kings of PH. Pero, that's the thing. 1 chance na lamang. At dapat maging worth it ito para sa No-Org. Melo J just so have to do their best para ma-carry over yung momentum nila dito kasi they have been slowly approaching these sites. And unfortunately, that's playing into the strength of SR Nacague. Operator in hand for Shintaro. You would never expect this on a raise. So there's another factor if they are pushing on to the Showers position. Pero thing about that is they're not even touching that Showers position. They're just wary, thinking, trying to find where those tripwires are. And that's only one part of the problem. Kasi nandito din si Batman.
Dito silang dalawa. Tamang abang lang kung sino man ang dadaan dito. And we cannot disregard this operator na nasa kamay ni Shintaro. Kaya naman, kung sakali man na meron dadaan sa Bats area natin, it's not gonna mean good news for the side of No Oregon. You can see that there is some doubts, no? That there is some sort of hesitation that's coming up from the side of No Org. And just like that, some of them will be forced to rotate onwards onto the B side, but still, SR Nacague standing their ground. They want to be sure that these people are indeed gonna rotate, and Jasso is just gonna be caught, and they're gonna try and almost rotate, but just the moment na pinaplano nila yon, every single one of them is already at B fight.
no, the defense crumbling, but they still have everybody stacked up. Boogie and everybody else in SR Nacague are crowned the new kings of PH. Welcome, SR Nacague, to Predator League 2024, because they are your champions of this year's Kings of PH, toppling Nor.org in the grand finals. Congratulations to the squad, and look at their faces. They're all smiling. They're all very hopeful. Talagang nagpe-pray pa kayo sa kanila dito kasi they're very grateful for what has happened to them. Congratulations to SR Nacague. They have put up a good fight, reverse sweeping Nor.org in a grand final.
Grabe, no? They fought like soldiers and gracefully graced this tournament as poets, and now they are kings of PH. Congratulations once again for our members from SR Nacague, and not gonna lie, we've come a long way, you know? Like 4 qualifiers, and yesterday, duguan, sanduguan literal, because there's tons of fights that came down onto these last 2 teams, and now only one rose up to the top, and it is SR Nacague, and I am really looking forward to seeing much more in this team, because it's just really awesome na nag-iwan ng magandang legacy itong si Shintaro before he even tries to get out of the said team.
And it's not just the said team that he's getting out of. Talagang he's thinking about prioritizing his studies, as said by one of his close friends. So good job.
As he should.
Taro. Tama lang naman, you know. That's the thing about this, is that it's not just for the love of the game that they try to strive through. It's just that talagang deserving so far yung SR Nacague sa progress na meron sila. They haven't looked as clean as ever nung nag-start sila sa mga qualifiers. Eventually, they did qualify. They went through the semifinals bracket. They clinched yung kanilang grand final spot after very grueling fights against strong teams in the KOPH bracket. And now they take their place amongst one of the best in the very Philippines in the esports world. Congratulations to Kings of PH, ang SR Nacague. At syempre, sino nga ba ang ating MVP ngayon? I-reveal na kung sino yung pinaka-impactful all throughout this grand finals, and it will be Boogie himself.
Wow.
The young gun on SR Nacague. 27 kills doon sa kanyang last game. Pero syempre, a lot more all throughout, Mochi.
Grabe, no? 27, 13, 10. And despite of being chill as his name, sobrang tindi na naging performance niya dito. Talaga namang naging outstanding ang kanyang pagsayaw kasama ng kanyang mga team members sa SR Nacague against the side of Nor.org. But for Nor.org, congrats pa din kasi, you know, it's still a really good run for them because they managed to go and face up against, you know, VCT people. It's some of the best here in PH so far. I just leave a statement na ampunin nyo na sila, guys. Please.
Tama.
Ampunin nyo na sila. I mean, they deserve it, dude. They deserve it so bad.
I mean, may nakikita ko sa mga comments kung sino yung talagang kumuha na talaga sa kanila. So, malay mo, hindi na pala sila LFT. Malay mo, hindi na pala sila Nor.org, diba? At this point, they should be proud to stand tall. At sa lahat ng performance nila dito sa KOPH, we bid farewell to the side of Nor.org. And especially for a lot of these key players. Tong si Jasso, who is a young talent, a very strong leader. Talaga tong si Kyle plus Melo J and Tap Crazy MD have been also talented all throughout doon sa ating bracket. Pero at the end of the day, the better team wins. And who is the best out of the bracket so far? It is SR Nacague, the champions of the Kings of PH. Grabe naman talaga yung storyline natin. A last hurrah for Shintaro para ma-cap off yung kanyang esports career with a win. Dito pa lang, they get 60,000 pesos and they also get a direct invite papunta sa Predator League qualifiers. Kaya, you know, ang daming pwedeng magiging excited para dito sa team na to kasi although mawala si Shintaro probably, this team is practically very young. They can still prosper, nourish themselves para magkaroon sila ng napakagandang tsansa into the big leagues as well.
And kung sakali man na merong mga gustong makabawi dito na they're quite bummed out that they are not given the chance na makasecure ng slot nila sa PH or sa Predator League natin, well, abangan ninyo kasi merong hatid sa inyo na PEC just stand by sa ating social media accounts or Predator Gaming official page, and definitely you guys can see kung kailan nyo kailangan mag-register for this one.
Tama. No better to talk about the future than now, mga kaibigan. Congratulations nga naman ulit sa SR Nacague. But this tournament, I think it's the best time to all wrap it up and say goodbye. Kasi napakahaba na naging tournament natin. A long month of Kings of PH. Pero hindi ito goodbye, mga kaibigan. It is see you later. Kasi meron pa tayong mga events para sa Predator Gaming. Ako nga pala si Ramon, kasama ko si Mochi. Shoutout nga pala sa Prod na nakapag-organize ng Kings of PH. Thank you so much for giving us an opportunity to cast. And we bid you a see you later.
See ya! Bye-bye! Ingat always! Woohoo!
One enemy remaining.
Right there.
One down. Terminated. Last player standing. One down. Blocking sight. Three. Block. Toxins going up. Spike down B. One enemy remaining. Spike down. Last player standing.